Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Sunday, Sunday, October 26th, and I am here today to play some Hollow Knight randomizer. Like the starting soon dealie said, I've been playing a lot of Silksong last few months. Honestly, more than I expected because when I canceled Game Pass, I had to replay it again, but on Switch. Because I lost the Xbox copy, and honestly would much prefer a portable copy on the Switch 2 anyway, so that's been a big upgrade for me, truth be told, and I just got to Act 3 again on the Switch version, which is nice, around like 20 something hours, like 22 hours of gameplay there on that version, which is a lot less than on the original time I went through, where it took like 70 hours to get everything. I think my final clear time was like 70 hours. So I've been playing a ton of Silksong one way or another last few months, and that has gotten me curious in Hollow Knight. I actually did replay a good chunk of Hollow Knight in between 100%ing Silksong and restarting Silksong, but on Switch. And I guess I'm hoping that that's enough to prep me for the randomizer, which will be, Hollow Knight, but all the items are mixed up. Y'all know what a randomizer is? Everyone knows what a randomizer is, I hope. That's, it's a very common thing out there as far as mods, hacks, workshop things. Mods is the right word for a PC game, right? Right, yeah, so to that end, to the randomization end, I have installed a bunch of, Hollow Knight mods. Really more than just the randomizer, because the randomizer, if you look at the randomizer site, there's like a bunch it suggests, a bunch of ones that it says like you can do. Hello, 06i. It suggests a bunch of extra mods that you can put on to your randomizer, and I have enabled all of them except for the ability upgrades. I think I did a quick test of that, and it seemed like some of the logic was weird, where it expected you to have like the full magic blast, but you only had like the first level of it that's not ranged. That seemed like a weird edge case, or I don't know what happened, but I got stuck somewhere, got like soft locked, and it was weird. And suffice to say, let's just go with the normal weapon ability upgrades, but I do have a bunch of stuff up there, like bench warp, CMI core, item change mod, magic UI, major items by area tracker, so we'll know like we'll know when we've finished an area and we can leave it and go somewhere else. Map change mod, menu changer, quality of life, rando map central core mod, rando map mod, randomizer for rando plus, recent items, satchel, SF core, and transcendence. Those are a bunch of mods suggested by the randomizer site, and yeah, I'm hoping to have a good time with it. There's my like regular save. We're not going to go into that. Instead, we're going to go here and select randomizer, and I think this is all already customized. Like I was customizing it off stream a little bit, but there's a whole bunch of fucking options here. I did see, I saw listed somewhere that there was an option to like reduce the amount of areas that items get put into. Like you can have it so that everything's in like 7 areas rather than anywhere. And for the life of me, looking through these options, I didn't see I didn't see that setting. So if there's a way to like turn that on to make it so that, this is a nice and quick first time, I don't know where that is, but we're just gonna go, I think, with these settings. Long location options. I think that, yeah, all this is good. Start location will be starting from King's... Wait, King's Pass? No, that's the place where the tutorial is, where you get the message where it says, like, this is for higher beings. Okay, yeah, that's the normal place to start. Though, why don't we start at fucking just the top place, you know, the main area outside of it's fine, it's fine. I actually don't see an option for the city, the town, Dirtmouth. Where's Dirtmouth on there? That'd probably save you like 5 minutes of walking if you know. We're gonna start with somewhere between 300 and 600 geo. Should we start with an item? I like... So there's just 2 of those. 1, 2... There's just 2 vertical as well. We should start with none and none. We'll start with none. Charms, 0 or more. We should start with 1 random charm. That's fun. And stags, we can start with the Dirtmouth stag. What's misc items? I don't think we want to start with the... I'll put it as 0 as or more. I don't know. That sounds fun. We could get something. You know what? I'll put these at 0 and more. Let's leave our fate the chance. And if we get like 1 free thing, 1 free movement item, I think would be fine. I think that'd be cool. It sounds... I don't know why that's the choice there. But you know what? This is our first time. Let's have a random chance of it being a nice to us. Randomized not toss. That's all fine. I don't know what... We could make this nicer. Let's make this nicer. Fuck it. We're not sure, like, is that good? Is that good? Yeah! 2 is a good number. Sure, why not? Fire Crawl, upgrade, normal, yeah, sure. Again, let's loosen this up. Let's make this a good first time. I don't know how hard this is gonna be. I will say, I did when I was replaying Hollow Knight, between Silksong first playthrough and Silksong second playthrough, I was surprised how easy Hollow Knight is by comparison. Like, I was getting through most of the bosses, like, first, second try. Even ones that originally took me, like, many tries. But, let's just be on the safe side, and let's give us a lot of wiggle room. Transition randomizer. Nope. That's... We don't want that. We don't want loading zone randomization. I don't understand what this is, so I'm just going to... What are the presets to progression depth? Maybe the names of those will do. Relaxed, unweighted, delayed wait, default. Relaxed is nice. Let's have a relaxed progression depth. I don't know. Duplicate items, sure. Duplicate all the important stuff. Unique keys. Yeah, sure. Duplicate unique keys. That seems like something that'll affect us logically. I think anything that could unlock areas probably should be easier to find versus stuff that just helps with combat or whatever. This all looks good. Alright, I think that's everything. That's all the settings. What's connections? That just lets you turn on settings based on all your mods. This is all good, I think. Rando plus. Oh, okay. I actually did enable area blitz. That's in the Rando Plus options. No swim, no tier. Okay, so this will be. You know what? We do have. We do have the blitz on. Okay, so this will be a blitz, I guess. Should it be a blitz or should we do like no blitz? What do you think? 06I Rock Party. I think we either do the blitz or we. Let's undo this then, because if we're blitzing, we should have no mercy here. I'll have one random charm. That's it. And you can unrelax the progression depth. Yeah, just do default for this. And duplicate items are all fine. Okay, I think we're blitzing. So that means that, like, half the areas in the game will be out of logic. Does that all sound good? Okay, so. Relatively normal setup with some duplicate items, most duplicate items, and also, some nice blitz. I think if I recall from, like, the mod setting in Rando Plus, area blitz just means that, like, only 7 areas will have items, not all of them. So that will reduce the scope of the randomizer. I'll say I have no idea how long this is going to take, and I think area blitz sounds like a good way to just keep it reasonable. You know, I'll say, like, I couldn't find a full run of the randomizer on YouTube, not one that wasn't edited down to like an hour, which makes me wonder, like, okay, are we talking like 6 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours? In any case, I got time, so, you know, it's Sunday and all, so we will go along as needed, and hopefully we will finish this today before you know, midnight, you know, before it's time to go to bed and work in the morning, you know, that sort of thing. That is why I'm doing this on Sunday, specifically, a day where I can, you know, start when I would usually be working. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Alright, folks, let's do this. Hollow Knight Randomizer, first time, area blitz, a reasonably normal setup with some duplicate items. Let's start her up and see how this goes. I am starting with 370 Geo. Mark of Pride. Ooh, that's a good one, isn't it? That's like, that's the range of the nail. That's a nice one. Let's do it. Again, I'll say what I said before. I have no idea how long this is going to take, but we do have area blitz on, which I believe, if I recall, makes it so that all the items should be in 7 zones. Also, I need to turn on something to see map mod. Control M to enable map mod. I need to do that as well. You guessed Mark of Pride? Damn good guess. You should have said so audibly. Okay. The map mod is enabled. Mode is full map. Spoilers are off. Randomized is on. Yes, they are randomized. And, yeah. So with this map mod, we should be able to see all the checks, all the places that we can go, all the things we can get, and we can also see just the full thing. I will not pull left trigger to reveal progress hint. That's not what I want right now. I'm wondering, does this show, like, everything I can get? Or does it just show, like... Okay, so it looks like all the checks are on here, and the ones that I can get are, like, highlighted. Interesting. Okay, so this'll be how I figure out where to go. Excellent. I I'm going without a tracker. I don't have, like, my items listed on screen, but you can see over there recent items that will, you know, say what I have gotten recently. So that should be good enough, I think. I think that should be, plenty. I should make sure to get any, geo, considering I could need money. As far as, like, what are they called? Where the hell do you see your, map? Charms. As far as what charms would be good, I like the one that lets you, move slightly faster. That one's a good one. I also like the one, albeit it's not nearly as good as Silksong's really fast movements. I like the one that lets you move while you're healing. Those are the two that off the top of my head I would really like. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get, and, you know, slowly make our way around. I wish that the walk speed was higher in, this game. It is. I'll say, like, I think that whoever mods in, like, Silksong style running into, Hollow Knight first, maybe someone already has, I don't know. That person will be very much liked by me if I do this randomizer again after that's implemented. I don't know. Can we afford this? Yes, just barely. Look at that range. Nice. We won't be able to afford any other notches. But, yeah. Paffanada. What do we got here? We got, Desolate Dive. We got, Quill. We won't need any sort of pins or map stuff or anything because of the map mod. So we can just leave that off. Snail Slash. Bearer will gain soul from all sources at a much higher rate, but their nail will deal minimal damage. Weird. I don't know that one. White charm, it cannot be. Wait. Fragment of a white. Wait. Isn't that like. Isn't this like important? The white fragment? Isn't that like a. You saw a theory that Seth as the main character? That's a good theory. I think Seth would be a cool one. That dude, I liked seeing him around after, you know, he appears for the first time. Isn't the white fragment like how you get like endgame mask? Like you get this and then you turn it black and then that's your, that's like permanently equipped or something? It's been a while. It's been a time since I like got into endgame Hollow Knight. Though by a while, I think I mean like a year or two. Like a couple of years at this point. This gives us breakthrough fragile structures. I think this is something that we should get. That's like a ground pound. That's going to be very helpful for, you know, that's gonna give us some more options. Over there is nothing. Let's remember that we can always look at the map and see. Wait, we can go shop at Sly's as well. Oh, I didn't think of that. Let's check Sly's and then let's go down into the place. Is Sly's open? Hang on, it says Sly's is Sly room shop. You have to have rescued Shy. Sly. We haven't done that yet. But I guess Maybe the idea is that you can go rescue Sly, and when you do, he will appear there. So let's see, where are we going? You can go, isn't there an item over here? Like, why isn't that on the map? That seems curious, but whatever. There's an egg shop that will be there, over there earlier. Wait, what the hell is Fury of the Fallen? That is news to me. I didn't know there was something over there. I guess I missed something. But let's go down into the underground for now and start our adventure. Oh, I guess what this is saying then is that, right, because we have this set so that it's in area Blitz mode. What this is saying is that and that this whole area, the crossroads, is out of logic. Gotcha. Okay, I understand. What is in logic? Let's start by figuring that out. Fungal waste is in logic. It looks like Fog Canyon is in logic. Rancid Egg, Queen's Gardens is in logic. Mantis Village is in logic. I guess that's part of Fungal Waste, so that goes without saying. Deep Nest is in logic. The Basin is not in logic, nor is the Hive. Kingdom's Edge is not in logic. The City is in logic. Royal Waterways, not in logic. Okay, okay. We got a basic idea here about where we need to go and stuff. Interesting. So with this, does it show us like what we can and can't get right now? Reachable. So there's like some stuff down in... How is that part of Fog Canyon reachable? I thought Fog Canyon you typically had to have a bunch of stuff to get into. Maybe that's like, you know, not past like a dark seal or something. Let's see. We can't get here, so that's not the route. I don't have like the blaster thing. But I do have the ability to go down to like break through a floor. So maybe use the... You can definitely use like what is indicated. What is visible on the map to tell where we can and can't go. Cannot warp. Oh, also, bench warp is a mod that's enabled, so we can warp to any bench, I guess. We'll see about that. And, you know, I guess that'll help us, like, avoid backtracking. I'm wondering how we can reach this part of Fog Canyon. Seems odd because we got no blast, but we do have the like strike the ground ability. That's the one thing that we have. Nothing. Right. All this is out of logic. All this is out of logic. Don't expect anything here. Just ignore everything in this general area. This can't be the way. This can't be the way. This is not the way. Based on this stuff being unreachable, it's not this way. I am confused then how the hell we get to this part of Fog Canyon. Maybe we need to go back to King's Pass and go grab that. That might be it. Also, some of the stags do appear reachable. I wonder if we started with, like... We only have the Dirtmouth stag, right? So it's not like we can take the train to Queen's Station or something. That'd be convenient if we could, but... Most of the areas that are in Logic are, like, kind of far away and require a number of items, so... I don't know. I guess you can just, like, grind for a bit, you know, grind up some geo. Oh, wait. Hollow Nest Seal? Hollow Nest Seal. So we got the Hollow Nest Seal. That, like, opens up the City of Tears. That opens up Tear Town. You know, that is, now reachable. Is Seth... Maybe we... Where exactly is Seth to save? Like, if I wanted to save Seth, where would he be? Maybe that's, like, the one thing that we would have to do. Oh, they put these platforms here so you could get back up here and get to that check if you, like, say, jump down from King's Pass. That's it's real nice of them to do. Here we go. This should be good. Tram Pass? Hollow Nest Seal. A lot of seals. Distant Village Stag. Oh, shit. Right, so stags are randomized. We can get stags as pickups. Oh, boy. That's fun. I guess we're going to the Distant Village. All right. I guess this is where the randomizer kind of starts then. This is the real start of the randomizer. Once we take the tram. We also got the trolley pass. So I guess we can go over here now. Which doesn't appear to give us access to... doesn't appear to give us access to where we need to go, so, jot that down. Colt spiders invite you to rest. Right, was that like... I see what you said there, and now I'm wondering, like, was that a thing in the first game? Was silk spiders invite you to rest? That was like a sort of a bench situation of the first game, where like they lulled you to sleep or something, or it was like a dream sequence. It's been a while. I recently like replayed a bunch of Hollow Knight, basically getting all the abilities, but all the movement abilities, but I didn't actually do the final mission to get, like, go to the spiders, go to the beehive, go to all the places where you get the final soul. Distant Village. This is the first place that we're actually going that has stuff that we might want. Oh, shit. What? What the fuck? Mantis Claw, Monarch Wings, and a double mash shard? Are you... Why do these have so many? Area Blitz might be really OP. That might really reduce the amount of checks such that every check has to be like 3 checks. I guess all the items are in like 7 areas of the game, so they have to be really concentrated and to a ridiculous degree. So now we have the double jump and the wall jump. What the fuck? This baby seed. This might be a baby seed. Whatever. Let's go. We do have a bunch of hard areas to go to for what it's worth. For what it's worth. Let's sit on this bench. This bench seems nice. Oh, wait a minute. Are those guys spiders? They don't quite look like the ones in Silksong, you know, or the Chozo statues in Silksong, which, by the way, are just Chozo statues. It's funny how the Chozo are spiders in Silksong. Has anyone ever mentioned how it's funny how the spiders are Chozo in Silksong? How's the audio, by the way? Are we pretty good? Pretty balanced? You hear me, you hear the game? Equally good? It's good? Okay. I'll leave it as is. Is this a place where we can't see where we are? Follow-up question. Are there items in this bit? There's a reason to do this in the original game, right? Like, you actually get... You actually get, like... I guess maybe this is one of the main missions. Like, going here and taking care of this, so you have to do this to, finish the game, etc. and so forth. In any case, like, I feel like so... Hang on. What the fuck?! What is with this fucking luck?! Crystal Heart already?! There's like 4 mobility items in the game. We've gotten 3 of them, like, within the first 5 minutes of going to a proper area. I guess we still have to get, like, attack abilities and, runes and stuff. And some notches would be nice as well. But... what the hell, man? I'm not sure I can actually beat this guy with what I got for what it's worth. Oh, hang on. This might take a lot of hits, though, because I have the basic blade. You know what? I don't have the dash yet. The regular ass dash. I don't have the regular dash yet. And yeah, just a lot of, like, other minor items are outside of, what I can get. We might need to, like, warp out of here because, I might not have what I need to get much further in here. On account of, no reach, other than just slowly sorting. I'd really like a nail upgrade, honestly. If there was, like, one thing I wouldn't mind starting with that I think would not change the logic much, but just make it easier to do late game areas. Like, yeah, just like more damage on my basic nail would be the one thing I would appreciate. This area is probably made with like nail upgrades in mind. I assume that's all randomized too. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm going to open the thing. I'm going to grab my mouse and I'm going to warp to warp. Dirt Mouth. Warp to Dirt Mouth, please. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's not do that right now. Let's focus on other things that we can actually do reasonably. And I think with all these fucking items that we've just gotten, like, more areas have opened up. Like, yes, we can now officially get to the fungal waste. The fungal waste is, like, entirely open. Mantis Village, that all looks pretty damn open. We could go get that boss. We can even get to the City of Tears. City of Tears is pretty much open. A lot of it is open anyway. Not the Tower of Love, of course, but you know, can't get them all. There's one rancid beast egg in the distant village, which, yeah, we can go grab like real fast. Randomized, unchecked, reachable. We can do the some stuff here in the in deep deep nest. Not everything, though. I wonder if, like, the way that's intending for me to get to these places isn't by going through the crossroads, but actually by going to the distant village and then, like, you know, sort of, like, going up from there. I'm betting we need to go back to the distant village and sort of, like, navigate from there. Let's do it. Right, I have the double jump already. That's incredible. And also the heart thing. Their village has like the big bad muck at the bottom. Where is the egg sack thing? Oh, hang on. Where's the how do I map mod? Give me miscellaneous option. Item compass mode reachable. Compass. Oh, so the item compass will point towards reachable. Where's the option that turns on the compass at all times? What I need is more pin options. Pathfinder. Medium is fine. Spoilers, no. Customized pools. Where is settings? Warp only. Showroom name. Door warp. Enable hotkeys. No, no, no. Where exactly do you find far style, near style, destroy? Ooh, should I not have clicked destroy? I hope that didn't do anything. I am not sure. Where do you get the option to turn, like, just where you are on the map on? Always have Quill. Wait. Quick Mac, compass, all. Map compass unchecked. Show area names. I'm not sure how you turn on... like your own compass point so you can see where you are. But I know basically where I am. I'm in the distant village. Let's just try to be good at the video game then. Maybe we'll get the compass, I don't know. But we don't really have the notches, any spare notches for it right now. Is a minor concern there. It says we can reach the... It says we can reach the egg sac. And that it's like in this upper left corner. Maybe that's part of the dream sequence. Maybe that's another item within the dream sequence or some such. Let's ignore that and carry on. Hurrah, Spider Town. Bench, Beast Ben, bench cannot warp. Okay, yeah, so... let's just continue on this way. And... there's a way to turn... oh, fuck, I can't see! Maybe that explains why this thing right outside is like, is marked in, gray, is marked we can't get it. Maybe, this whole area is, like, strictly not logical until you get the lantern. Okay, let's carry on. One knows how to get the logic here is wings plus any claw, full claw, wings, complex skips, left devout. Feel like it should be just like wall jump on some of these walls, but not seeing any sort of wall jumpable walls. I think what we have, we can probably get into town some other way, so let's return to, let's return from whence we came. And then, go forward from there. Which... just take me home. I'm just gonna use the warp liberally, if that's fine with y'all. I'll say one thought that I have had. Warp to places I've been, specifically, and maybe just even like the main area, the main town would be best to, keep our warps to, rather than warping, like, every which way, everywhere that we can go. I'll say... hey, buddy. Squirrel. Yes, we have to get 3 keys to go in there and fight the final boss. I'll say... I am very excited to play this randomizer. I will also say that, like, when Silksong randomizer gets done, like, I feel like that'll be the thing. That'll be like, I am way more excited for Silksong randomizer, in theory, whenever someone makes it, which, parentheses, I really hope someone has started on that. I hope there's a team somewhere cranking away on it. I hope that it's, going to be a thing before too long. I also hope someone is preparing to do, is getting ready to do, I hope someone is looking at Metroid Prime 4 and thinking, yeah, that's on the docket, that's on the agenda. I mean, you know, no one's played it, no one knows, like, how well it will take to randomization, but, that'd be pretty good, right? Yeah, I think this will be the way that we get to town. Get to, Tier Town. That in combination with the big magic dash. Is there seriously not a way to just put a, hang on, let me see. Mode full map. Map mod enabled. Randomize locations. Mixed. Pathfinder. No, I'm not seeing anything. I really would like to know how you turn on, like, your settings for yourself. That'd be nice. Item compass mode. Show compasses pointing to transitions. Show area names full of yeah, I don't see it. I don't know. We'll just have to be good. Again, if anyone knows how you enable that, I would love to know, because, you know, we're not exactly flying blind or nothing, but we are a little bit flying blind. I don't know. Is it this way? Oh, this is Forgotten Crossroads, not from Dirtmouth. Okay, so this is the lower path. Okay. Again, okay, yeah, so not having the compass meant I didn't know what exact fucking path we were on. So this would be Dirtmouth. I guess, therefore, like, maybe you can only open that from the other side. I guess you could, like, go back to there and do the shop if that was in logic. Again, we're Blitz Russian. A lot of the places are not in logic. But Geo spends wherever you find it. We need to go right from here. This way, I think. And this will be it. Bench this way. This will be that one. And, we just need to go up from here and across, like, a bed of spikes, and that should get us into resting grounds. Resting grounds? Does that get us where we need to go? Resting grounds is also not in logic, but this dark fucking room. It's possible this dark room isn't in logic neither. What the fuck? Okay. That room is weird. Let's look at the map here. That... jeez. That is the way to get to resting grounds. And it's through resting grounds that we can get to, this elevator. Maybe? The logic is tough. To figure out, you know, without the path. We have enough to get through any of these paths. Like, maybe we can jump through. Actually, no, that part is unreachable, so we're not going through there. This part is reachable though, so maybe we go down through here. Let's warp back. Let's warp back to, okay, so using bench warp, to warp we have to select a place and then hit warp. If we want to warp to a specific bench. It is convenient to be able to warp back to your current bench just at a moment's notice. That is something that you can technically to a certain degree do in the base game by like saving and quitting. And you know, I guess like in like a Steel Soul run, that's like your only way to like escape certain death, you know? You're like all looking all fucked, save and quit and you're safe. Knowing that that's an option does make, no. I got enough map of area. And also, it's not going to be a map of the area. It's going to be, I do believe, nothing. I would buy a compass. I really would. I'd buy the compass pin. Oh no, we have to do a really hard area boss. I saw people complaining about these in Silksong, that there's so many little mini boss zones where a bunch of guys come and fight you. I like them though. And obviously they were in the first game to some degree, but you know, I feel like it's good to have all these enemies that you can usually just like run past without much issue, to have a little arena where they're presented to you in numbers and waves and in like specific combinations that challenge you in a fun way. High Halls is obviously the most infamous of them, but like, man, like after you do High Halls for a while, you get all their patterns down, you learn how to manage them, and it's quite rewarding. And I'll say, like, the second time I did High Halls in my second playthrough... Where are we now? We just came in from the top, so there should be a store over here. Yeah? Oh, yes. Hello, Snickety. Leg Eater. Have enough. Need to go get some more Geo for this dude. We don't have swim or acid swim. So we won't be getting that right now. Funny how fast we've gotten up the speed here, and yet still, you know, like in any randomizer, there's still a bunch of stuff that is outside of our wheelhouse, outside of our options. You need like 80 to pay the man off, so hopefully we can kill a bunch of these dudes before getting too far. Charm Notch. Shugral Ogres. We should go that way and pick that up. I think that's our next item. And yeah, really, so much of the game is open to us. We can go in any direction, provided it's in logic. It's probably a good idea to do so. I don't have any magic yet, so all I can do with my soul is heal myself. Wait, when did I die? Oh, this is a bad time to check that. I don't remember dying. Oh, I can Desolate Dive? That's true, that's true. I don't know if that's a good idea. Can you use Desolate Dive, like, safely just, like, diving onto enemies? Let's see what we got. Fragile Heart. And a Rancid Egg. And a Double Mash Shard. Dang. What is the Fragile Heart? Increases the health of the bear. This is fragile though. It will break if the bear is killed. More Geo when defeating enemies. Interesting. Fragile stuff makes me not want to use it. I think I'd rather not use those charms. Also, I already have a charm that gives me extra range, and I quite like that. Let's go buy from this fella. Give me something good. Wait, that just unlocks the store? That doesn't actually give us anything? Well, let's see what he's got even. Snail Soul. Slows down the fight. What? Why did you want that? Quick Slash. That's pretty good. I like that. I like attack speed. I'm a big Wanderer's Crest guy in Silksong. I like the Wanderer's Crest. So that would be nice. By the way, if you're wondering what items I would start with in Silksong, like, yeah, I'd like to start with the crest that I like. One, I would also like to start with the ability to warp to spoilers. Warp to the Bell Beast. I would like to start with that. I guess in Silksong, you really don't need, like, a custom warp system. Like, there is already a built-in fast travel from wherever you want back to home system, which is pretty nifty. Oh shit, free Geo. That helps me get some of this other stuff. A small brass key made in the likeness of a shopkeeper. Interesting. Dream Nail! Dream Shield. I gotta get the Dream Nail. That's a major item. Shopkeeper's Key. What the fuck is that? Does anyone remember where you use the Shopkeeper's Key? Like, if this is something that's out of logic, I need to not get it. If this is something in logic, then I do need to get it. Shopkeeper's... Yep. Key. It unlocks Sly's further stock. Okay, so I think that is in logic, since Sly is in logic wherever Sly is. So we should, maybe... How many do we need? Slash would be pretty nice as well. We don't actually have enough notches to do it, though. Yeah. We don't have enough notches to make that a reality. Okay, let's go to the left, or go down towards Queen Station, and then I think we'll wrap around and head towards Mantis Village. If we look at the map here, I guess you don't get an item from Mantis, the Mantis Lords. You just open up the subsequent areas, which we can also access in other ways. I guess that means we could skip. I say skip. We could just bypass them entirely, and the only thing that we would miss out on is we wouldn't get the mantises to bow their heads, which is pretty good. I do like it when the mantises bow their heads, but it's not strictly needed. Okay. I'm in the room with the next pickup in it. It should be... Let me see now. Thorn's Gauntlet. Okay, so... Just have to get through a gauntlet of thorns. Seems simple enough. Let's go. We got some pale ore. Hey, that's good money. Geo. Pale ore is good. That lets us do the shopkeeper guy that does the upgrades. I bet the nail upgrades are randomized, right? Like, we don't just... Well, let's see. Let's see. The guy who does the... Actually, he's not on the map here. That's funny. He's right here, right? The guy that does the upgrades. But I don't see him. No marker. What's up with that? Maybe he's not randomized. Maybe he's just, that's vanilla. So, hey, we can go get a nail upgrade. That would be good. When did I die? Where is my corpse? Right, when we went into the dark room. We'll have to die again to get our corpse back. King's Idol. A simple key, nice. And that's it. Okay, we're right around here. I think we go left, we'll head up, we'll end up in the King Station. Yes, that's right, here we are, King Station. I recognize this, area. Beautiful. Buddy. Let me see. Hollow Nest Seal, Queen Station. Is that like here? To like jump up here? Yes, okay, beautiful. Vengeful Spirit! Oh fuck yeah, now we have an actual ranged attack. That's very, very nice. Very good, very good. Good get. Now let's go unlock this. Not unlock the station. But we will, Sabulba's Blessing, Hollow Nest Seal. Yes. We got Sebulba's blessing. What? Those who blessed are followed by beauty and love. What? What the hell is this? What the hell is Sebulba's blessing? Oh, I based on the achievement, it looks like it's something that you get when you get all charms in the base game. That's what the achievement said. It said get all charms and get the blessing. I know I know that's not Sebulba, but the pronunciation looked weird. The shop girl. Yeah, she's like the one who's like in bottom right of the first area, right? I remember her. To be clear, I just don't know what her blessing is. She's like around here. Yeah, Salubra. I guess resting. When did I unlock resting ground station? Guess I unlocked resting ground station. Resting ground is out of logic, so we don't need to go there. So we won't. I would kind of like to check out Fog Canyon. So let's go into Fog Canyon. We can also, I think, do this area here. So let's do this little gauntlet. Okay, good. A double jump is sufficient for that. You'd usually want to use a dash, but that's like the one mobility tool we haven't found. The dash. Watch this be the dash. Dreamgate. That's pretty good. Is that like a... Is Dreamgate like a fast travel thing? I don't remember Dreamgate at all, but it's been a while. Right, isn't that like a fast travel thing where you set down a waypoint and then you can warp to it? Sort of like 4-4's Wind, or I forget if it's 4-4's Wind or Naru's Love, but one of them. This isn't a check. The bank account isn't a check, right? No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah? I always forget which one is which. I was never a big user of 4-4's Wind or Naru's Love. Din's Fire you have to use. You have to get it. But the other two, I kind of just never use, honestly, in Ocarina of Time. I wish there were more games like Ocarina, specifically. I don't know. Just, one of the best of the 2D Zeldas. The most standard, the most regular. Could use, like, 5 more games like it. I say that, I guess, like, between Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword. You could argue that there's 4 more exactly like it, but they do get a little bit less like Ocarina the farther they go with every entry. This is the room with the water in it. We cannot go through here. Here, there's just one check for us, actually. So let's go grab that, and then we'll warp back to Queen's Dominion. Queen's Station. Queen's Dominion, where's that? King's Dominion? That's the theme park, right, okay. That's the theme park that's near, oh shit. Oh well, now we can get that soul on the way back. You know what's a thing that I didn't realize this game didn't do? Coming back to it after Silksong? I didn't realize that when you get your soul back, you don't get a bunch of soul with that. So, you know, in Silksong, when you get your cocoon, when you bust your cocoon, it comes with a big supply of, you know, it fills your silk meter, basically. But this game doesn't do that, not at all. It's, not as nice about that whole thing. Instead, you just get the ability to have more than 2, energy. It just heals your broken meter, which I'll say, you know, broken meter is part of, Silksong as well, to be fair. So just a note. But, it's a lot more useful to break a ghost, to break a cocoon, than to break ghost. You know, there's just kind of no big gain to break a ghost. I'll also say I do love the big heal of Silksong more than the incremental heal of this game. It just feels better to heal big all at once versus small, in chunks. This is green path, right? Yeah, so we want to go left from this room, and that'll get us to our check. I didn't know you could pass through their tenties, their tentacles. I thought that their tentacles were part of their hitbox. Interesting. How far do we have to get to the part where we... Here it is. Let's see. Rancid egg, money. Alright, alright. Man, we got a lot of our luck right up front, huh? A lot of our luck has been right up front. Let's warp back to Queen Station and look at the map now. So if we head down there, we can't totally go down into the thing. There are a bunch. Oh, there's Geochest Mantis Lords. So we do get something for defeating the Mantis Lords. Okay. Let's go towards the Mantis Lords and take them out. We haven't done a boss yet this whole time, you know, for this first hour of the randomizer. A boss would do us good. A boss would do me good. I suppose now is as good a time to ask questions such as, so, when do you get the, what is the clear condition here? We gotta get, like, the 3 masks, right? 3 masks are from, like, the 3 really big souls. You know, the 3 kings of Hollow Nest, other than the big boy, and the infection one. Which, by the way, I don't think I ever realized playing the game that, like, Orange was a ghost, and that Orange was the Radiance or whatever, but I eventually did look at the lore or whatever, watch a YouTube video or two that explained, like, yeah, Orange, all this orange dust that's coming off these guys, it's not blood. It's not like orange blood. No, there's like an orange ghost who lives inside of them. That's the lore. Go watch a YouTube video. That's the lore. There's an orange ghost. It's like a fungal thing, I guess. And the orange ghost infects everything. And that's why, you know, the infected crossroads is orange, because the ghost is orange. And the ghost spreads its infection using the color orange. I do believe that is that's the lore. I do believe that's true. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I'm heading towards the deep nest. The way I'm going. I think I'm... I think there's a collectible here, so we can just go ahead and grab that before we head back. Yes, here we go. Florist Blessing. Some Vessel. Sprint Master. Ooh. That, you know, the one thing we don't got is notches, so actually we literally can't afford Sprint Master. So that's a shame. Wait, what did that say? It massively increases the damage, but it will break if the bearer takes damage. This is like this is, to be clear, like a permanent break, right? Like you can't repair it at a bench like in Silksong. Like some of the items in Silksong. Also, I've met the Sprint Master. I don't think he looks like this. He's like a little grasshopper dude who's going like, hup, 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 hup. Race me, race me. Maybe that's a different Sprint Master. You know, since that is, that is the Farloom. Everyone noticed, by the way, that Farloom is like far, as in far away, and loom, like what spins silk, right? Like that all, everyone eventually realized that? It is from the same family, you think? You think? Oh, does he have, like, those little, like, he's, like, blue, isn't he? Maybe he has, like, those little feather-looking things on him. Oh, jeez. This is, he's got a lot of orange ghost in him, that guy. Memento is what he got from his parents or something? Ah. I would like more notch. Need more notch. You don't hear about weirdo billionaire Notch anymore. How much money did Notch make from selling Minecraft? It's probably more like millions, actually. That dude was one of those guys that everyone knew sucked, and you know, no one liked to think about very much. And now he's like disappeared from all limelight. Which is probably for the best. Speaking of Notch, I will say, you know, Minecraft, former indie game and all, in Smash Brothers, I do want to say right here and right now, after Silksong, I now believe fully and in my heart that Hornet is the best choice for an indie rep for Smash Brothers. I think Hornet will be in Smash Brothers. I think she will be in Smash Brothers before the likes of Shovel Knight. I think no Shovel Knight. I think Hornet specifically will be in Smash Brothers. You're waiting for the Knight in Smash? I think it'll be Hornet because she's from the more recent game and also has a more mobile thing. It has the same moveset controls as in Smash. I guess, I mean, it's not the same as far as, like, shielding and rolling. You know, you don't, like, shield and roll and dodge and stuff. I'm heading up towards the thing. Oh, I go... Hang on, I'm going the wrong way. Wish this game had a run. That's the one thing I really wish. The one thing I'd ask for from Silksong. The hover is also really good in Silksong. I also really like the hover. Both moves are just like, mwah, perfect. Lovely to use to get around and crap. Okay, we need to go down a little bit and then to the right. Oh, crap, there's a door. Okay, we need to go the long way around. That's why we, ended up going this way. Shit, I forgot about the door. It'd be cool if the door was, like, marked on the thing. I mean, I guess... This is one of those cases where you can... Right, I didn't buy any pins. You can use a pin to, like, mark a closed door. That's probably what you should do when you, encounter that. But, whatever, man. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we're gonna go up around here, and then down through that way. While we're in that neighborhood, I think we could go to the city. Not sure if we could go to the city through... I'm not sure if we can go through the city through the bridge. Like, the Hollow Nest crest is what you need to go through the city, right? Unclear, unsure. Also, need to be wondering what items do we need to finish. And I'll say, for my purposes, I do think an any percent win, you know, against, like, the Hollow Knight is sufficient. I don't need to get the Super Soul, and I don't need to go inside the Dream and do the Radiance. Which I'll honestly say, I think when I originally played the game, I got through the game any percent. Struggled with the Radiance. Wasn't able to do the Radiance. The Radiance was hard. Didn't end up going back and finishing him off after, you know... It sort of got to the point where I was like, okay, I'm kind of done with this. I should get it on Switch so I can replay it on Switch. I'd be much more inclined to go through the whole game, you know, on Switch. Versus, if I have to do it on a context that takes up my full screen. I love the Nintendo Switch. The only thing is that I would like sometimes to have access to mods like this. I guess that's why I should really consider a gaming PC, you know, a handheld PC, or a Steam machine, you know, whichever. Which I guess there's a difference between those, you know, one is Linux-based, one is Windows-based. And, it does sound like I've heard a lot of talk about people playing, you know, using their Xbox ROG Ally X, and just expressing a lot of frustration with Windows in a Windows PC thing, which I guess, like, up to this point has been the domain of people who are, like, prepared for the weirdness, you know what I mean? Like, prepared for, like, yeah, this is like a weirdo fucking hack. This is like hackier than Android retro handhelds. And I'll say, like, for my part, you know, I'm really looking forward to my AYN Thor, but let me just warn anyone if they're looking into AYN Thor. I'll say that a Android handheld is a little bit jank. Expect some jank when you're picking it up. You know, you'll have to set it all up. The emulators won't work perfectly. And even the ones that do, you know, won't be exactly consistent with all the others, so, like, there'll be weirdness. Like, really, what I want to do right now is I would love to replace all my RetroArch emulators with just, like, standalone SNES and N64, and actually, I do have an N64, standalone N64 emulators. You know, but I'd like all of them to be standalone. Honestly, and I think that'd be nice for the purposes of, you know, features. Something weird about this room? No, it's just quiet. It's just quiet. That'd be nice for, like, feature set things. Like, RetroArch doesn't have like a rewind, right? I'd really like everything that can have, to have like Nintendo Online style rewind. It's kind of a shame that RetroArch, as far as I can tell, does not. Maybe there's a way to do that in RetroArch, and I just don't know it because I'm a damn fool. But the rewind functionality is just really good on Switch, and it's kind of a bummer that that's not like just across the board every emulator out there that can do it. Like, I don't think the N64 ones on Android do it, even. Like, the standalone ones. But, like, SNES, GBA, yeah, that should be able to rewind. DS? DS is like the power of a 64. 64 can rewind now. I will have 12 gigs of memory on, my, my AYN Thor. I gotta get used to saying my AYN Thor instead of my Retroid. That'll be a big change. It's not really. By the way, if you're wondering, just like if anyone is fucking wondering, you know, about like what's happening with my whole retro gaming situation, on a general retro gaming thread, my AYN Thor is on a plane to America. It's coming to the States. I hope that once it gets handed over to like UPS, I hope it's like immediate. This is our first grub. This is our first grub. Hey, these guys have items, right? Do you have an item for me, or are you just like, oh, you're just like a grub. You're not randomized at all. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure the Mac Daddy grub is out of logic, so there's no point in collecting them. And, I guess we should just leave them in their grub containers. Huh. That's weird. So yeah, my AYN Thor is nearly here, I guess. I guess it'll be here like next week, I hope. Sometime next week is what I'm hoping for. You know, if the plane lands in Chicago or wherever it's going, it can get to me in a few days. I also have been working on Gamecube. I got a Flippy Drive, which basically lets you put an SD card into your Gamecube, and you do it without soldering. The one thing that I didn't know, though, is that you need a special screwdriver to open a Gamecube up. So I didn't have that. So fucking ordered it. So that's on the way. That arrives tomorrow. I guess I will maybe open up my GameCube and put the SD card in there tomorrow. I have prepared all my backups. You know, that's all on an SD card and ready to go. It's gonna be very nice. It's gonna be very nice. All my backups are ready to go, and I just need to open her up, pull some stuff apart, and then put it back together again. How does this work in the randomizer? This is like for a store, right? Like you collect all this stuff for a store in the resting grounds. That's out of logic, so this should all be out of logic, yeah? Chaos Orb. What the fuck is the Chaos Orb? A rancid egg and anti-gravity amulet. Ooh, that sounds good. Chaos Orb. The bearer will gain the effect of 3 random charms changing over time. Huh. That might be good. Meanwhile, that increases gravity. I think we're in this squarish room, like above the text for Mantis town. So yeah. Here we are in Mantis town. We should beeline for the Mantis Lords, take them out, and you know, become friends with everyone here. Because I'm pretty sure, like, see that motherfucker? I'm pretty sure that guy's gonna want to fight soon as we pass. And soon as we beat their boss, they will all be cool and chill. So let's go. So we have to, like, open the door or something. Well, let's do that. I do wonder what Hornet's moveset would be in Smash Brothers. Like, would you put dash on side B? Like a dash into run situation? Or is that just redundant because there's already dashing in Smash Brothers? But the ability to, like, air dash into a regular sprint is pretty goddamn good feeling, and I feel like that would be something you'd want to replicate into a thing. You just think it's a run animation? Maybe that's like just a passive ability, right? Like if you do in Smash Brothers, you do this to run. You do that in air as Hornets. It can, it's an air dash, you know. And then also she can use her side B, the thing that's like a grapple. The hook shot, basically. And then neutral B. You think that's the big A? Maybe it's there's the long silk shot and there's the medium range silk shot. There's also to consider the did I already get everything out here? Not sure, but oh, here's a door. Maybe you also get like some tool usage in there. You know what I mean? Like, cog flies? Would you put cog flies? What would be the tools that you put in her kit? Up be probably some sort of tool. You know what? Probably up B is the silk shot, is the not silk shot, is the hook shot thing. Probably hook shot, up B. Or even like the one that is like the last item you get. Could be the up B specifically. That is really the up B. Yeah, I know it's the recovery, but like there have been tether recoveries in Smash Brothers before. So Hornets is a little bit more horizontal than most, but I think it still could be accommodated. I still think it could work as a recovery move. Hell, maybe, there's always the question of balance, like look at for balance purposes, look at Yoshi. Yoshi has a no up B, has like an aggressive up B. You could easily picture just like Hornet being a character like that. Though Hornet does have wings, and wings typically give one, her double jump gives her wings, so does that mean that she should have a triple jump in Smash? Like, that's kind of the standard as far as like how winged characters go, but it is just a double jump though. Down B can be change crest. Interesting, interesting. What exactly would you say Hornet's gimmick is, exactly? Silk. Silk has to be the gimmick on Hornet, I think. Like, whenever she attacks enemies, she gets meter, which she can spend on her attacks, certain attacks. Specifically, I guess, like, do you think she could heal? Do you think that she could bind? That would be a fun, like, that's, I think we got it, actually. I think that's it. I think that bind has to be part of the kit. Like, that is so central. And Threadstorm as well. Maybe if you, neutral B, you hold it down, you get, like, a bind. Or you tap it, you get, like, a Silkstorm. Or maybe it's the other way. Silkstorm with, Threadstorm with like a hold and like a tap, you heal. You do a bind. Heal effects are really strong. How many other characters have healing just as part of their kit? Are there any, like, vampires that could get into Smash Brothers that could have just, like, a heal on hit type effect as part of their, like, core fantasy? There are, of course, like, builds of Hades that are like that, but I don't think you put that on Zagreus or Melanoe. You know, whichever. I think Hades, the dad, is the most likely of the Hades' 1 or 2 characters. For taunt, she should, Hornet should go, "Ayra," you know, as she does. "Ayra." She says that a lot whenever you're summoning your Bell Beast. Make the Bell Beast appear. Hang on. Bell Beast Final Smash. Bell Beast Final Smash. What do you think? Bell Beast Final Smash? I need to heal. God damn it. Oh, it is true, there is already a taunt in Silksong. A functional taunt, even, which is better than... Oh, fuck me. Really better than my suggestion of a non-functional taunt. God damn it, it's so fucking laggy. Fucking heal. Another thing I really miss about Silksong is the heal. You can use it wherever. And, you know, playing this game instead. Heal that you can use wherever, and also it's a much bigger heal. I feel like it might be slower, but it's a fair trade-off for its power. It's also worth noting that bosses just do 2 damage from basically the start in Silksong, versus here where they do just 1, even like a tough boss like this. Pretty challenging, pretty aggressive boss like this. No window to heal here between attacks. Really need like the quick heal ability. That attack is like my biggest window to heal, and I gotta do it fast, or else the window escapes me. Fuck! I can't like turn around that much. Shit. Really, really very low. Fuck! You get injector band slash multi-binder early in the game. Yeah, that was, in fact, some of my earlier deals. Oh fuck, we're pretty far from the Mantis Village now. Damn. That I guess we didn't get any bench on the way to the Mantis Village. But you want to get that one down south near the Royal Waterways entrance. Let's go to the City of Tears. Fuck it. I want to go get that get a nail upgrade. Is what I'd like to do. I got Geo. I can get a nail upgrade. That's gonna help a lot. It is a long run back. Much longer when you don't get the right bench. So we're not gonna run back right now. How much Geo are we leaving on the table? Forget how much Geo we had. Honestly, it was probably a bit, but oh jeez. I wish there were. I think there's a way with the rancid egg to like you can pay rancid eggs to like recover your health, right? But I don't think that's unlocked like for a while in this game. The Silk Eaters are much better, much nicer. I like the Silk Eaters a lot more than this way of doing it. You gotta put some tool on Hornets. Is this a... Hang on, let me look. Where the hell are we? I don't see anything on my map here, so I think these might all be vanilla. I think all those side bosses might be vanilla. And if the place where you cache them in is out of logic, I think they're out of logic too. Generally. I would like to go to the City of Tears. Might be slightly disoriented, though. I'm not sure if I missed my exit to City of Tears, or if I'm, if it's just a little bit below us. Okay, yeah, here's the exit the City of Tears. Fortunately, we can do the Crystal Heart Dash. Also, get these statues. I guess, you know, instead of going that way, we go like this way and activate the bridge. It's always fun in randomizers, all the different ways that you can get around. Fuck! The expected route. Yeah, that Geo is now lost forever. That's fine. Easy come, easy go. We can get more Geo. There's gonna be plenty of checks where we're going that will probably give us some Geo. Or we could kill some mushrooms. I don't know. Ugh. I had some nice sleep this weekend, you know. Saturday especially, I slept like 9 hours. Amazing. Last night, fewer hours than 9. You know, if I'm going to do a 2 p.m. stream, I gotta get up around noon. And on a Sunday, that's pretty early. I like to sleep in. I like to just sleep through the whole Sunday. It is. Sometimes I find that choice of mine in life a little bit depressing. You know, like on a normal day, get home from the office around like 5 or so. You know, you basically have like all of the evening and into as deep of the night as you want to go to do your fun stuff. But on a Sunday, if I'm sleeping until 4, you know, or 3 or whatever, it's like, oh yeah, 90% of the day is already spent by the time that I'm getting up. You know, it's basically the same as a weekday, except instead of going to work, I slept. Which is also, by the way, how sick days tend to go. That's sort of the way sick days are. I can just do this. I can just use my crystal dash to avoid the whole fucking skill portion of this. I didn't need to die there at all. I didn't even have to use any skill. Lesson learned. Oh, we don't have the... I thought that what we need was the Hollow Nest crest or something. I guess that's a different one that's actually like the key to town. Okay, so we can't get in that way. We should go down and hit that bench. Hit that bench right outside Mantis Village. And we'll also get the item there. It's the city crest? Oh, gotcha. Different crest. That makes sense. I think with the options we now have, we can go fight the spider situation now if we want. I guess it's worth asking and trying to remember, where the fuck are the 3 lords again? There's the spider. There's, do we have to get them all like vanilla style, or how does that work? Because there are checks in a lot of the places that those guys might typically appear, right? The king isn't one of them, right? Like the king ghost? The ghost king? That guy? Where do you have to go other than spiders? Like, remind me. And we can start thinking, okay, like, what is go mode? What does go mode look like in this randomizer? When do we know that we have it all? There's, the spiders. We need to go do Spider Town. There's the Abyss, which might just be all out of logic. I think that might not be one of them. The Hive? Is the Hive one of the 3? Kingdom's Edge and the Coliseum of Fools? And there's the Soul Master. There's the Soul Guy at the top of the spire. I know 2 of them. I'm not sure about where the 3rd one is. The Soul Guy and the Spider Guy. Those are 2 of them. Again, you know, I recently replayed most of this game, but I stopped right before it was like, yo, go find the 3 dudes and bring them to an end. You know, basically right before the Act 3 Silksong equivalent. Got so many rancid eggs. Wow. Here is a bench. We can now go down and get that, whatever that thing is. And then we can either, we can go through the royal waterways if we want. That could get us to... I think it might be locked from this side, though, actually. That could be a way to the city. I'm betting... can you get down into the Blue Lake without first coming up from the city? How the hell do we get in the city from what we got? Not sure, like, what the route is here, but, game seems to say we have a route, so I believe it. Just not sure 100% where. Isma's Tear. Ooh, we can swim in acidic waters. This is like a thing, right? There's something over here, right? I remember dying here in this chunk of the map. I guess maybe probably didn't actually have to do that until I got some item that lets me, like, jump up here. We also got a simple key and a map shard. I can use the big dash in lieu of the little dash. I'm glad this doesn't cost soul. If it did, that would be, not viable. Okay. Don't know if there was a point to that. Maybe it unlocks something back home. Yeah, we can swim in acid now. How about that? That will let us get some more places. Not that many more, though. Probably opens up more individual checks than, like, whole areas, I would say. Like, you know, a room or two behind, like, acid. You know, like, up here, there was, like, an acid swim check. You know, you have to, like, go through a little acid pool. In fact, let's do, let's bench warp. Let's bench warp. We're in the fungal waste. Leg eater. Let's warp to the leg eater, and we'll just go ahead and do this check here. With warp systems, I'm always unsure, like, how much you're supposed to be using them, you know, in a randomizer. Like, this was a mod that was suggested on the randomizer website. Like, it said, like, oh, here's a bunch of optional mods that you can throw on to improve your gameplay experience and all that. I'm not sure how much that is to say, like, yeah, just warp around as much as you want. Or is it just like, yeah, you know, you probably don't want to walk everywhere, especially if you have to, like, return later on to, like, check something that you didn't get the first time because you were lacking the ability. Like, just use it liberally then. White fragment. That's pretty good. White fragment bracket 2. What does that mean? Does that mean that it's different from one of the two white fragments? Unclear, but not gonna worry. I'm heading the wrong way, aren't I? Yep. If I did, you know, I hope that the Silksong randomizer, when that exists, has like all sorts of like, you know, preset inventory options. I really prefer it when you can just like granularly say something like, you know, let's say for sake of example, give me the dash from the start specifically. I want the dash and the sprint. You know, if in this game you can choose to start with one or all of your horizontal abilities, but you can't start with a specific one. I don't think. It's not in the option set. Okay, there's like a door here, and we can get another check through this space. Oh Jesus. Oh, what the hell? I'm bowed there by I don't know what. I'm excited for Silksong Randomizer. I feel like that'll be... has the potential to be like one of my favorite randomizers ever. And I definitely feel... I don't know how people are feeling about Silksong versus Hollow Knight. You know, the original versus the second one. But like, my feeling is that Silksong is... Oh, there is a hitbox on those tentacles. Not sword in the water, so that. Maybe just not on the bottoms of them. Shit. Oh fuck. I shouldn't have done that. I do think Silksong is a really long game. You know, getting through Act 1 and Act 2. Last time, you know, my second playthrough, just any percent style, took around 12 hours. That's a lot of time for a randomizer, if we're assuming that, like, it'll take just as much time. So probably some sort of Blitz settings will be necessary for that as well. You know, probably even more necessary than this game, honestly. Oh, fucking, where's my soul? I don't like it when you get to an area... If I have one criticism of Silksong and Hollow Knight, it's that when you get to an area where you died, and you look around, it's like, what the fuck? Where is it? Where did it go? Why didn't my soul wander off? I mean, granted, it died in a pretty shitty place. You know. In the middle of a bunch of, like, explodey eggs. Oh my god. How the... I don't know I could even get through that. Maybe if I use my spirit to, like, bust open those, things from a distance. Maybe you use the spirit to bust them open from a distance. Because I don't have the regular dash, so I can't just, you know, can't just do a short hop and then a dashy dash. I gotta, like, double jump through it. This is a very hard room. I hate it when my soul wanders off. Like, just be where I died. Thanks. Okay, that'll work. But only once. Okay. Soul, you are really... You should be over here. A little sooner. Or at the end of the whole fucking challenge. Taking the hurrah? Oh, fuck. I guess we're learning now. Okay. Here's something I just learned. The clear condition has nothing to do with beating the bosses. We just have to find their souls, and they could be anywhere. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, you know. We also got Disinfectant Flash and Double Mass Shard. It makes sense to a certain degree. You know, the areas where their souls would usually be and their boss fights usually be might be out of logic in Blitz mode here. But still, though... It's, not always how these things are set up, you know, like, I would say that the default in Ocarina, for instance, is that, like, no, you have to do the dungeons. The dungeons are your clear conditions. You do all 7 of them, you get your dungeon collectibles, or like a subset, you know, maybe it might be like, hey, you know, for this dungeon, it might be something like, shit. I destroyed Hera the Beast. Cool. No, I didn't. Not really. It's a thing. Again, I'll say... Oh, I should probably say, just for context, because I don't know if the achievements are showing up or captured. That might be, like, not something that OBS is seeing. Nor the achievement noises that I'm hearing. But I played it on Xbox originally, through Game Pass. And I'd like to play it again through Switch as well. But, you know, not finished the PC version of this. I also need to get Ori and Tunic on PC. Those are 2 future randomizers I'd very much like to do. Let's go to Dirtmouth and, ooh, see what's up here. I got a key. Where the fuck is that, let me see, where do you find Sly? Let's see. Looking at the wiki here. He can be found in a hovel in the abandoned village at the bottom of the Forgotten Crossroads, past the Gru's mother. Okay. Yeah, so I guess, let me check. Let's go retrieve Sly. That might be a good idea, to do. Might be a good idea to retrieve Sly. To retrieve Sly. Whenever I picture Sly based on his name... Ooh, hey, this door is now open. What is in here? Stuff! Oh, that's just lore. But what's in the chest? Hollow Nest seal, and a mask shard. Okay. No, this just a seal, just a seal. Elevator pass. Okay. That's good, right? Let's go down and get Sly. Oh, Jesus. I think the crossroads got an upgrade since last we were here. Again, it is like I said earlier. This all stuff, it's all the orange ghost. There's an orange ghost that's making all this orange goo. And that ghost, their name is the Radiance. They're more of a white when you fight them at the end of the game, if you choose to do so. You know, if you want to do the real ending. But they are the source of all the orange in the game. And they're distinct from the blue that butterflies are made out of. I don't know. Man, I really wish we had a compass. That'd be the one thing that I'm, Damn it. Can't just go down that way. I could take a tram from the resting grounds. I think that's the play. I think we take a tram from the resting grounds. And that'll get us to, that'll get us where we want to go. I guess it's worth noting that, like, with that, hurrah, with finding hurrah, we are 1/3 of the way done. Oh, right, and yeah, this is all nothing. Because this whole area is out of logic, but, we might still have to, go through here to get to, somewhere else. Hang on. I need some soul. I need some soul to do a ground pound. Nice in Silksong that you have the whole heart situation. Will this give us a hint as far as, like, where we will find the 3? Oh, this is a whole fucking cutscene. God. Better be a hint. Here we go. I hope this is a hint and not just a fucking waste of time. Like, if we could get a hint as far as the location, spoiler-wise, of the shit, that'd be really helpful. I guess it is worth noting that I can't turn on the spoilers at any time if I get, like, super fucking stuck. And then we could just go, like, okay, well, like, where are the 3 masks that we need? But, that's no fun. It's much more fun to go find them. And to not know when we're going to find our remaining dude. But then again, if there's a system that gives you a hint, it's like, oh boy, I feel like I earned it. You know? I guess that's like the weird thing with like warping and hints in randomizers. It's like, it kind of feels weird if it's free, but if you earned it, or if it's like limited in some fashion, it's like, that feels like it's something instead of nothing. Oh boy, that was nothing. And this whole area is out of logic. Everything is nothing here, including that I need soul. Can this give me soul? Nah. And the shopkeeper here is a big fat goose egg. I need some soul to get into the crypt, and that crypt will allow me to go down into the city, I think. I think that's our route. to the City of Tears. It skips cutscenes, by the way, or some of them. Stag cutscenes are skipped, but the trolley cutscenes, I guess, are not. I'm excited for that screwdriver to show up. God, is that... How often do you ever say, I'm excited for a screwdriver? I'm excited for that screwdriver, comma, that will let me open up my GameCube and put the SD card mod thing in there, which will basically turn it into a magic GameCube. Seems pretty nifty and very promising. I will say I do... Yeah, here's Grutz. Let's go save our boy. I am very excited about easy. I guess that is like the first boss that you fight. Of course it would be easy. Vanilla style. If it even counts as a boss. Does it count as a boss? Depends. Is it in the boss rush, I guess? It's a weird looking corpse. Hey. Hey, Sebulba. I'll take your nothing. Shopkeeper is in here. Somewhere. Either this one or the other one. This is where the fixer lives. I've heard that's another lore thing. There's someone who runs around fixing signs if you break them. Hey, Sly, go to the village. Yep, go open a shop back home. I now have some juice, so let me go back and enter the crypt. You can also go check out Sly's inventory now. But I would like to get another bench that I could, like, warp from before heading back there. I mean, I guess this is a bench. I guess maybe you can warp from here. But, like, if I guess you can't pause in the middle of a tram trolley cutscene. But if I pause here and warp to Dirtmouth, where are we now? Oh, upper tram, lower tram. They're separate warp points. We can now go check his shop and see what he got. Okay, here's what we got. Long nail. Okay, we already got something like that. Vessel's frag. King's brand. Ooh, that's pretty good. Fury of the Fallen. Ooh, and a charm notch. That's the first one we've seen. We can't afford it, but, you know, still. Deep focus. Pretty good. The Queen's Station Stag seems pretty useful if you ask me. We've already been there. We can bench warp. Lem's Strength. Stag Nest Stag. It's like upper top, right? Let me check. Stag Nest. It's not on the map. Right. Isn't that the thing where, like, the stag nest, it does not have a map in the original game, so it just is unmapped? It doesn't have any checks in it, does it? Does it have checks? It's not on the map. Spore Shroom. I always thought that was a fun charm to use. Swim. Regular swimming. Okay. That could be important. Crystal Heart. We already got it. Lifeblood Heart. I really liked the Lifeblood Heart for, like, how you know, it added extra health. The one in Silksong, I believe, is better, where it's the last hit rather than the first hit. Pale Ore, wow. Oh my god. These are some really expensive notches, as well as Pale Ores. Rancid Eggs, Vespa's Vengeance, Glowing Womb, Grub Song, Arcane Egg, more Pale Ore, Shade Soul, already got that. Shellward Shale. So he has swimming. That's the main thing he has that we don't currently have. It is really expensive, and this isn't like Silksong where we can just sell some crap and be like, okay, get us back, get a few hundred like that. Like, nah, we have to go do some stuff. Oh, fuck. The bench warp drained our soul. Okay. Let me go refresh some of that before I go, you know, warping over to, oh my god. Before I, like, stag over to, where we need to go next. I like it, Silksong. You always have some minimum amount of, silk. That is just very handy. I think basically all of the special moves in, I think all the special moves in, Smash Brothers should use silk. And should require silk, even. But kind of just enough that you can, like, regenerate after, like, a second or two. You know, just sort of auto-regenerating silk. Except if you hold them down, maybe you get a more powerful version of them. Silk and tools. Have a couple of tools as well. What is, like, the most default tool? Is it the trap? You know, a fun thing about the fights that you, like, the Hornet fights in this game. I don't know if anyone remembers this. And if we end up having to fight Hornet, which, I think her fights just might be out of logic. Like, usually you fight her in, Greenmouth, and again in, Kingdom's Edge. And I forget if there's a third fight with her, if that's somewhere in logic, but, a cool thing about those fights is that she uses a bunch of the tools and stuff that are from Silksong. Like, she'll use the traps, she'll use the, she'll throw spears and stuff. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Just like being able to say, like, oh, I've used those in the Silksong. Oh. Or tell how she's, equipped her load out there. This is just a way to, guy's kind of in the way, but he's also kind of not in the way. This is just a way to get to the city. City time! We're about 2 hours in, going to the city for the first time. Look at this whole map. This is going to be a place that has some stuff for us. Worth noting that the areas to the right, they're all barren. The Royal Waterways also barren. Anything like to the right or you know, anything in like this part of the game is barren. You just have City of Tears, Fungal Waste, Fog Cannon, Queen's Gardens, Deep Nest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dirtmouth makes 6. What's 7? Oh, does the Howling Cliffs count as one? Which includes King's Pass? I'm not sure. I think that might count as Dirtmouth because I'm not seeing any checks there. I'm pretty sure that there should be 7 areas. I'm not mistaken, but I don't see... Not sure what the 7th is, actually. Now to think of it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 5. That's not 6. And Queen's Gardens is a separate. Yes, that's a separate one. Green Path is nothing. Yep, that's nothing. Dirtmouth makes 6. All these areas are barren. Maybe Howling Cliffs just has 1 item and we got it. Well, regardless, let's carry on. Let's just go into the city. This is gonna be like one of our best places to find items. We are at this point like a third of the way done. You know, we got one of the 3 souls that we need. One of the 3 like we got Herald or whatever. We got the Beast. Which is a great sign. We might want to prioritize here in the city. There in the city. We're not in the city anymore. Man, I wish you could sprint. I wish you could sprint in this game. I really do. Let's prioritize while we're down in the city. And I think my #1 priority... Well, I gotta get my Geo back, so let's do that fight. But other than that, we should beeline for the nail upgrade dude, so we can get a nail upgrade. We got 1 pale ore, and that should be able to get us we get like the first pale upgrade without any resource, is that right? And then we use the second, the pale ore for the second, I think. And isn't it like multiple pale ore for like the third, or is that like just for the 4th or something? I forget, but I don't think we're like that close to that many deals, that many things. I do feel like I use my the silk in Silksong for attacking much more than I use the soul here. It's just a lot more, I don't want to say it's limited. It's not really. Fuck me. It's just a terrible run back. Ah! Not really limited. Yeah, the same way. I'm gonna take a drink. You can always use a little bit of silk, a little bit of soul to heal, whereas you need a lot of silk to heal in Silksong. But also in Silksong, when you're at max silk, when you're at over max silk, you know, when you have more than enough to heal with, anyway, there's really no reason to not, like, go all in on, thing. Ugh, I have a little bit of a sore throat. Kind of annoying. Irritating, you know? I don't want to lose 300. I mean, I can totally bench warp out of here. And, you know, that sounds cheesy, but it is worth remembering that in the original game, you could save and quit at any time. A bench warp is basic. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I hate the heal. I hate binding. That's like the thing that, like, other than the difference between the sprints, that's like the main thing that, like, playing Hollow Knight, I feel deep in my gut, is that, like, whenever the risk reward of like wanting to do your bind just feels off until you get a crest that makes you heal faster. And it is worth noting that, like, yeah, it's easier to find the crests that give you better healing in Silksong are more gettable. Like, I think when I played it a second time, I think, like, multi-bind and the fast bind, those were, like, two of the first I found. Not because I was, like, really looking for them. In fact, like, I went through most of the game without finding a single tool of any kind. But just because, like, they're pretty, pretty accessible. It takes like a whole minute to heal in this game. Just one. Not even three. Not even three. I do think this game is great and has a lot going for it, to be clear. But, like, just the basics of movement, a little slow, you know, especially when you have Silksong compared to, you know? And that's doubly so for the healing, which is also painfully slow. And enemies' boss fights have to be built around, like, giving you enough time to find 5 seconds to heal with. You know, only from the ground, and only a bit at a time. This better be worth it. Pale ore, that's worth it! Pale ore, that's worth it too! Alright, you know, we've been heading towards the upgrade man. That is the plan. I'm glad I did that before beelining for upgrade man, because yeah, that'll let us upgrade more, I guess. 2 in 1 spot. 2 pale ore in 1 spot. That didn't have to happen. Obviously. But it did, and I like it. And it's very convenient timing-wise as well. You know, us having gotten to the city, about to go to the blacksmith. Pretty sick. And here's a bunch of money as well. So if the blacksmith's like, hey, I need money, we can be like, oh yeah, we got it. We're not poor. We, got pebbles. We got lots of pebbles for you. The funny steel pebbles that you guys use as currency. They do kind of look like little grubs, little egg sacs. I guess they're like ore eggs. Kinda. They're very insectoid. What are the odds we don't get a dash before we finish the game? Probably not that high. I said that. What if this is a dash right here? Quick focus and a simple key? Yeah, sure, I'll pay for that. Wasn't that, but hey, you know, quick focus? That's pretty good. Give me quick focus. Quick focus, quick focus. Why is it free? Okay, it's quick focus is free. Lovely. Give me the random charms and give me that. Let's go. Oh, I got, my random charms right now are Dream Wielder, Heavy Blow, and Grim Child. Oh, this anti-gravity feels really weird. Jumping really high. When do you get this, usually? Oh, now my mana is being drained to make little children. I think this changes so fast I can't really keep track of like what I got. Doesn't matter. Oh, that's much better. That's much better. I'm so glad we found that. Quick dealy, quick charge, quick heal. Worth it. Worth it. Ridiculous jump. Jesus Christ. Indecent. Gravity type shit. Hi, friend. I don't remember this dude. Yeah, that's the Hollow Knight. That's the final boss of the game. I don't really get what's up with the Hollow Knight. Why he is such a bad dude. I think he was like, you know, I think it's sort of a Jesus situation, you know, where he was meant to like absorb the sin of the Orange Ghost, you know, stand bulwark against Orange Ghost, but Orange Ghost got the better of him over the eons, and now Orange Ghost is on the verge of, you know, winning. I always just thought it was like, ooh, spooky underground world full of people who are clearly cursed. You know, I didn't think their orange eyes was like a sign of infection, nor their orange blood, nor the orange infection outside of, outside Dirtmouth, the crossroads. Honestly, didn't think about it very much. It's cool that some people do make a habit of thinking about it. Well, I got like magnet style stuff right now. Could ruin to randomly have.
Ranjo Stenja.
Please reforge my nail. I don't have enough geo for a second one, it looks like.
Garadel Akon. Vendasu.
That's a lot. That's a lot of geo, man. Okay, I am a little bit broke. 800? Damn, dude. This chaos rune is weird. Not bad weird or anything, just weird. Okay, what we doing now? I say head north towards Forgotten Crossroads. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, all in a tight space up north. So we should just like climb up here. My God, anti-gravity can be pretty handy. Actually, I regret my words and deeds. Anti-gravity is pretty good when you want to go up. Also get a bench on the way. Yeah, head up. You know, maybe we'll have 800 before we know it. Maybe we've lost more than that. I don't know how much we've lost. We've lost a bit. So we're gonna go left from this room. Left all the way here. And then up into this dealie. Up into here. Fuck me. We need to go the other way around. God damn it. I've never been in this game or Silksong a big user of the charge attack. I don't have it currently, but even if I did, I probably wouldn't be using it. I just don't charge attack enemies that much. The thing I don't like about it, really, is it doesn't give you Silk, doesn't give you Song. No. Oh, I'm a gassy boy. I have gassy children. Okay, how about enough of that? How about, what does that mean? Cleans infested areas around the... What does that mean? I'm curious what that means, so I'm gonna equip it. What does it mean, infested? Infested by what? Like the... Dark Soul? Like the Void? There's something in this room. We should go grab it. No! We got King Soul! And a rancid egg! Let's go! What does the King Soul actually do for us? Oh, boy. Hey, buddy. I like in Silksong that the game pauses when you go into menus. That's smart. That's nice. I like that more than the alternative. We'll slowly consume the infinite... Oh! That's recharging, recharging soul. That's pretty nice. Should put that on. Usually you'd be able to swim in this water, but I don't have swim, so... Yeah. Maybe you should start with swim. Maybe just, like the developers intended originally. Maybe it's better to start with swim. Then again, there are just so few movement abilities in the game. Adding swim as one of them is kind of just a thing that makes sense. Just to add some more things to find. But it's not that much. It's just one thing. No point in going down there. Tired. We haven't gotten any soul vessels yet. Any additional soul. Even though I did set it so that I think we need like 2. It's pretty generous. You know, that is not the normal number of soul that it takes to do a soul thing. But still, it's tough to come by. Been tougher to come by than the actual goddamn moves, which are the actual goddamn things that you want, so... You know, it's kind of just, kind of funny. I don't know. Buddy, how'd that worked out? I could bust through that. Sleepy. Gonna be a busy week as far as streaming goes. You know, like this next week, gonna have 2 more streams in it. I feel like I tend to do like 2.5 streams a week on average. So like it's not that unusual for a week to have 3 in it. In fact, like I'm often just like, okay, well if I'm in between like playthroughs and stuff, I'd like to do some special stuff. Or like if a game that's coming out that I'm excited about, I'd like to play it for the first time on stream. It's always fun to like play something for the first time, randomizer or no, on stream. Like Outer Worlds is the thing I'm talking about. That'll be Wednesday, and I'm excited. Sounds like a pretty solid sequel to Outer Worlds. I've heard the setting apparently is a lot more like World War II-ish, while also being weird and corporate about it, which sounds like a fun way to go. Like, oh, what if corporations fought a war that was like actually fucking serious? Concept seems to be like, what if corporations fought a war that was actually serious? It's like self-contained, so all the plans that were in the first game, I guess that's done. You know, it's not just like, oh, here's the leftovers from Outer Worlds 1, the worlds you didn't go to. I guess they must have done those in DLC or something, but kind of weird that they had a whole solar system and half used it. DLC, I'm sure, like, covered all of that over time, but whatever. I'll say of the Outer Worlds, like, I do feel like it's a game where you either know that you want it or you don't. You know what I mean? Like, if you played the Outer Worlds 1 and you liked it, yeah, you're gonna get Outer Worlds 2 maybe. It's not like this is a Borderlands situation where there's like diminishing returns yet. Like, nah, this is it's earned that much. You know what I mean? It's earned that much respect where, that's justified to give it another game. I don't know, that's my feeling on it, at least. Maybe some people are more cautious, but like, I really loved Outer Worlds. I thought it was as good as one of those games could be, you know, in the current modern age, which is to say, I really enjoyed it and would like to play the next one. You know, I kind of thought that, like, Fallout-style games were beyond me. They're like, oh, they're just so big and massive and slow-paced, and I don't have the time to really, like, sink in and really get down to it. But, you know, they came out with one, it was like a good 20, 40 hours, somewhere in that range, rather than hundreds. Like, literally, Outer Worlds 1 is a game where you can literally see everything, 100%, in like 40 hours. And everything is therefore built with some focus, so it's actually worth seeing. I think that's great. And I hope that the sequel continues that, and doesn't like get into like, oh, it's now 500 hours long, and there's a bunch of filler quests, and you know, some like just generic fest quests which we didn't put much thought, effort, or intention into. But, you know, hey, if you want to see what's up with that, tune in on Wednesday. I do find, since I tend to do these streams, like, on days where, or on games that have just come out that I haven't played yet, I do tend to avoid, like, the reviews and the coverage and stuff, because I like to go in blind and see myself find out about these things. And have it so I'm finding out these things that are in the game, like, live as I'm doing it, rather than going in and being like, okay, well, we're here on Borgazont, which I hear is the main planet of this game, Borgazont. We're here in the Bloopnu system. Oh boy. Yes, I've heard there's 5 planets, there's 40 hours of gameplay, and it's $70 MSRP. There you go. That's all the information you need. I'll just free this guy even though he doesn't do anything for me. It's fine. I literally don't know what to expect, and that's how I like it. You know, the Giant Bomb, you know, website that I really like has started getting back into quick looks, and I am finding like, oh well, I do like to go in blinds because quick looks were not a thing for a while. For an indie game, Outer Worlds is not an indie game. Outer Wilds is an indie game. Outer Worlds is an RPG by Bethesda. It's like Bethesda. No, it's a Bethesda style RPG, but it's by Obsidian. It's sort of like a Fallout, but like 40 hours. Sort of like a more reasonable Fallout, and I think better than Fallout. I'll say. It's made by the same people who made New Vegas, to be clear. And, or at least the same studio, I guess. You don't have whatever key that requires. Where the fuck are we? Is this the Soul Sanctum? I think this might be the entrance to the Soul Sanctum, but I'm not sure. Outer Wilds does rule, though. If you haven't played Outer Wilds, absolutely worth playing Outer Wilds. It, you know, is a highly recommended piece of fiction. And the kind of thing where you really can't play it again because you know too much. I mean, you know, in some ways, it's a lot like, this is lore. It's a lot like, what is that game called with the I still know too much. I remember too much to, like, trivialize that game. Not just, like, lore stuff, but also just, like, yeah, I know where you can get in to some hard-to-find areas where the front door is obvious and hard to get to, and then once you get in, you find the back door, and you're like, oh, there's a little hole. There's a little hole in this mountain that you're gonna want to go through every time you come back here. And then once you do, it's like, oh, it's Easy Street. We've gotten 700 Geo. That's almost enough to do our sword upgrade that we've been looking for. We could also, at this point, buy swimming. But honestly, I kind of think swimming has turned out to be a pretty boring ability. Like, we've seen nothing that requires swimming because, well, I don't think it's built around. I don't think they build around, like, the presumption that you don't know how to swim because, like, yeah, it's all by default. In randomizers, it's often that case that, like, oh, if you can, in a lot of cases, like, take away core abilities that you have in the normal game. Like, that can be done, and it can be fun. Hell yeah. That's enough for a sword upgrade. We can go get that now at any fucking point. Where are we right now? Hang on, let me see here. Reachable. Desolate Dive is reachable. Yeah, I think we can go up through here. I think we're over here, and we can go up through here and go see our friend, the dude, the wizard who lives at the top of this tower. The Soul Master, that guy. The guy that looks like that. I feel like we already passed a bench that you probably want to use. We're over here. We'd have to like backtrack all the way over there to get to the bench. Nah. This'll have to do. Let's keep on trucking. Ugh. There's a lot of whispering here. Y'all, the volume's still good? Seems like it's a bit louder than other areas of the game. Really wish volume levels are just consistent throughout, just for the sake of like balancing and stuff, but so long as I'm still audible, that's fine. Audible? Yeah, more or less. I did the thing where I can hear myself right now. And I can hear myself, so there you go. This guy's just playing the music very loud. Good to open a shortcut. These teleporting guys are super hard in the early game. Yeah, I think so as well. I can see that. Man, this guy has a lot of soul. I hope he doesn't mind if I borrow some. Oh no, he minds! It'd be funny if, like, if you didn't break those fast, he was just like, hey, what's up? But, he's got the orange ghost in him. So, he wasn't going to be amenable no matter what. I remember the first time I played this game, this dude took a while. Took, like, many tries. I think the last time I played this game, like, you know, in between my first and second Silksong playthroughs, he took, like... He took, like, a try. I think I first tried him. Let's see if we can first try him now. He does leave a lot of windows to heal in. Let me just do something real fast. Make sure the audio is all nice and in sync. 1 second. I feel like I'm hearing delay, but that also just might be, you know, the delay of hearing it through OBS rather than hearing it on its own. Sync issues are really weird as far as audio goes, as far as audio levels go. It'd be hard to know, like, if everything is good. Everything is well balanced, etc. Oh, you know what? I can't fucking dodge. I don't got the dodge move yet. I don't have the dodge. I don't have the dash. Oh, that's, it's kind of hard to dodge these without, Jeez. Fuck me! Kind of hard to dodge that without the ability to do a dash on right trigger. Kind of similar to the white word. I can see that. Yeah, it's pretty dark, but very... I don't know, it is like a mansion. I'd say this area is a lot more vertical than the white word. I was just in the white ward, you know, in Silksong recently. It's a very horizontal area with lots of small, cramped chambers. I guess these chambers are pretty small and cramped, for what it's worth. Oh, hang on. What about Spell Twister over there to the right? Let's do that. It's that way. Gotta remember that I'm mirrored on screen. I'm the other way. I gotta point in the right direction. Never point in the right direction first try. I hope y'all don't mind. In a city where some people were experimenting on Soul. Oh, I guess they were doing like weird silk operations down there. Huh, in the white word. That's like their whole deal. This is for a grub, isn't it? Check the map real fast. Where the fuck am I? Not sure if this is where the thing is or if this is like a grub thing. But this could be it. Let's just, you know, kill this guy. No! I lost. That was a lot of Geo to lose by, going adventuring. I should have really seriously considered bench warping out of there and not risked anything. Shit, there goes our upgrade. There goes our upgrade. Up in fucking smoke. No more needle upgrade for us. No more upgraded nail. That's done. That's, it's not a thing. Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, fuck. Also, I might have been in the wrong... Where the fuck am I now? What the fuck is this? The hell is this room? Well, I've already lost my goddamn money, so... Well, I'll just do a fight and see if I can win. You should always spend your Geo when you have it. Prioritize spending of Geo versus just like, you know, anything else. That's priority number one. Have money, spend it. Get down to 0 so you cannot lose anything. In the case of carelessness. You have to go through all these guys? Or all these guys that you fight? I don't think that we can even go up all the way there, so we should probably leave. And now our soul is up there rather than being in a good direction. Kill me now so my soul is in a good place. Kill me now so my soul is in a good place. I mean, I guess I could have seen where we were just based on where my soul was. My soul is like the closest thing we have to a compass in this randomizer. Compass always on. That's something I would enable for like a Silksong randomizer. Something I would want as an option. I don't know. I wonder if you can cheat it. I wonder if you can just be like, yeah, give me all the geo in the world. Just like you know. There's probably like one of these buttons. There's the warp system. There's the random. No, I don't see any sort of just cheat me some geo button, please. Like, no, if you want geo, fucking kill enemies for 10 minutes. No, that is an option as far as geo is concerned. Other streams, like, hey, Outer Worlds 2 is like gonna be the main one later this week. That'll be fun and all. But also Friday we'll have a stream after trick-or-treaters stop coming. I will do that's like the Watcher's Ward or something. That's like this. Oh, this whole thing is like the Soul Sanctum. Okay. Well, let me walk over here and get the save station. This guy doesn't know what to do when I'm over them. I'm not hearing Jack, by the way, if you're wondering, when I have my headphones off. It's just refreshing a little bit to have some fresh air on my ears. And, not have to... God damn it! Also, god damn it! This guy is vanilla, I think, so he doesn't actually give us anything that we want. But I would like the bench, considering we came all the way out here. Let's walk in this direction. And, we can unlock the door that lets us go back. And we can do those areas over there that, that way, that we wanted to do earlier, but couldn't because we were locked off. And hey, maybe we'll get the dash. If we get the dash, that would really help with that boss fight. You know what also would help with the boss fight? A damage multiplier, a damage buff, a damage boost. That would have been really nice if I could do extra damage to the boss. I need 800 more geo. Just 700 now. When you find artifacts, do those, like, turn into money, turn into geo back at town? Maybe we turn those in at some point. I'm not sure what you need to do to find the people who you sell those to. Okay. I think this is the big room. So, like, up here in the upper right corner should be an item. Not exactly sure where. It's like some sort of key. Not at the bottom, I can say that much. Upper right would probably be top floor here. Oh, I'll say, by the way, one more additional. Friday will be a Halloween stream. I'm gonna stick in my costume, and I'll be in my costume and stuff. But the important thing is I'll be playing a Banjo-Kazooie mod that is like a spooky mod that's coming out on Halloween. That'll be fun. And then the Streamiversary is next week. That's pretty much all ready to go. I got all my prep ready for that. I need to see that that movie, that Chainsaw Man movie sometime this week. Haven't seen it yet. Need to. Let's see what this item is. Come on, Dash. Sharp Shadow and some money. Not bad. Heavy Blow as well. Ooh, Heavy Blow. I like a Heavy Blow. I now have enough money for the bench, so I can go grab the bench if I please. Let's first check these checks. And, well, I'll say, if we got enough money right here, right now, I don't know if we can. You know, maybe we'd have to be dependent on some random chance here. If we got enough money to get an upgrade, I will go cash in for an upgrade. But bench is also up there on my list of priorities. I got a simple key and some money from that check. Okay, okay. We might be able to get the upgrade after all. We might be able to get the upgrade after all. Marissa's audience. Awoken Stream Nail. Okay, that sounds like something I might want. I guess that means I can do the final boss really good if I wanted to. What the hell is Marissa's audience? The bearer will summon more companions. Oh, that boosts like other charms that summon companions. Interesting. You know, we need to equip the soul thing that like generates soul for us. I forgot to do that. But the next bench I see, here we go. Get rid of the low gravity. Low gravity has been kind of low-key fun. Like, the anti-gravity has been fun and all, but I think what we want is... Oh, what? Oh, right. Anti-gravity was 1. You can actually keep that equipped and just get rid of the disinfectant. And then add the King's Soul. Yes, yes, yes. No sale. No sale. Rancid egg and some fragile bullshit. No sale. No. It's nothing. That's not for us. No sale. Okay, so we got everything over here. We should now, return from whence we came. We have not nearly enough for, we have enough for a bench now. We can go buy a bench. We're still short of upgrade. How quick does our soul replenish? Pretty damn quick. We really should be, shooting our soul a lot more. It's interesting. A lot of randomizers, when they do like a reduced scope playthrough, right? Like when they say like, okay, the forest dungeon, the forest temple is in logic, the fire temple is not. Typically what that just means is that when it's rearranging the items, all the items that you don't strictly need end up in the fire dungeon, you know, end up in the fire temple. So they're still in the game. You can still get them, but they're in a dungeon that you don't need to go to. God damn it, I should open the way. I probably should have opened that door at some point. Not 100% sure there. matter. Whereas in this game, the other areas are just empty. You know, it's not that there's nothing good there. It's that there's literally nothing there. Nothing. No checks at all. And all the checks are instead found here. Which means that, you have to look and find them and crap. I don't know where I'm going with that sentence. Have we gotten this? No, we haven't. Defend off these assholes. And then, Hollowness Seal. Green Pass Stag. Ooh. Is that helpful? I mean, it's all out of logic. I don't know it really helps us any. And the Defender's Crest. Really could use some notches if I am to equip, like, anything more. I am aware that you can, like, cheese it. You can, equip one extra thing, and it just, like, comes at the cost of health or whatever. I don't want to do that. I'm fine. It's funny, PC games, you know? They are able to have their, like, randomizers in mod form, right? Where it's sort of a state-sponsored type of randomizer, right? Where literally, it is Steam. You're allowed to do mods. They allow you to do mods. And it's just a bunch of mods that are, you know, not verboten. Whereas, like, with most randomizers, in most cases made by Nintendo or made by of games made by Nintendo, it's like, no, you gotta get the ROM, you gotta put it into a thing, and it spits out a new ROM. And you know, Nintendo probably isn't super cool with it, but what are they gonna do? You know, they probably don't like all of what's going on there, but man, I'm glad that they've never stopped them. They've never stopped it. They've never said, like, don't do that. That would suck if they did. And I don't know, like, if there would be any recourse in that case. Like, I hope there's recourse. Like, shit, man. I don't want... Nice, nice, good. That went a lot better. Having extra soul to shoot does help a lot, I think. What do we got? Mantis Claw? I think we already... That's the wall jump, right? We already got that. Mothwing Cloak! We finally got the dodge! What a coincidence. We died last time because we didn't have the dodge. We didn't have the dash. Huh. Turns out this motherfucker had it all along. What the hell? There he is, using attacks that are hard to dodge without the dash. He has the dash. Literally, I'm not going to say there's no way to dash before you fight him because there are duplicate items in the game. A couple of them. A good amount. You know, we could have found it somewhere else in theory, but maybe in theory we wouldn't have done. Maybe this is the other dash right here. No, it's a rancid egg. We are so good on eggs. We have so many eggs right now. Like, if you want a rancid egg, I can hook you up. Some people like them. They're not unpopular. How you do that's how you do your Silk Eater in this game. I think. Not clear on that, honestly. Good get. Wanderer's Journal and a vessel frag. Oh, I got my vessel leveled up for the first time. This randomizer 3 hours in. Nice. Also, was that the first boss that we actually beat? Like the first full-on proper boss? Might have been. Might have been. I'm pretty sure all the soul bonus fights are like out of logic. That's just for currency that I can't spend. This is the soul. This is the room on the left, right? Big old room on the left. What is that upper left corner thing? Wait, maybe wouldn't this be the upper room on the left? And the boss room is the one with the weird hat. Kind of looks like a bird's beak. So up here is another collectible. How did I not... Charm Notch! I left one behind. Nearly. Shit, yeah, again. Another first. A Charm Notch. I like those. We're done here, though, basically. So let's, get the fuck out. Alright. We can go down from here. Get, whatever that rancid egg is. I would really like the upgrade, but we don't have enough currency to get it. Maybe we could get enough by the time we're over there. Just like kill some dudes and stuff. And that'll get our, man, these guys are poor. In Silksong, certain enemies have more money than others, and it's more of a, it's sort of a class-based thing, right? Like the poor bugs, they have jack shit, but the rich bugs, they have a bunch. Is it the same here? If I kill those rich bugs, who, like, you know, are strutting around here like la-di-da, you know, I'm infected, but what of it? You know, I'm infected, but it's not my job to kill guys. I'm just going to, like, you know, sort of la-di-da, you know? Does that make sense? I'm just gonna go, ooh, I'm too good for school. I'm posh and all that. I'm, rich as fuck, you know? Loaded with Geo. Are those the guys you want to grind on? I mean... Double Mass Shard. And the Crystal Master. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think we're pretty much done here, so let's skedaddle. I mean in a RPG sense, by the way, not in like a sexual sense. I do not want to grind on some rich bugs. Though, you know, if you're gonna pick someone to grind on, you know, it's like that's always a exit strategy for life. I don't know what I'm saying. Hey, it's a shop.
Son, yeah. Felony Artret.
Wait, is this a shop or is this a... I sell my crap? Ooh, boy, howdy. This is very important to know. Look how much money this all is! I have 7 of these. They're 450 each. I'm rich. I'm rich. Fuck the 800 I lost. Fuck the 1,000 I lost. I can upgrade.
Oh, pal.
I'll be able to afford all the upgrades I want.
Velmi Artred. Boris Velmi Artred.
Yeah, I'll sell you everything.
Velmi
And I'll never die again. I'll never die again, and I'll never soul wander again.
Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
And we'll be able to grab swimming
Boris
and,
Velmi
you know, as many pale ore upgrades as we can afford. Honestly, we might be able to buy some more pale ores, like in town, back in town. There's definitely some pale ore we can buy and get some more upgrades going. We'll be able to swim very soon. Our Rasputin era is almost over. You know, Rasputin from Psychonauts, who cannot swim due to plot reasons. Though that might change in Psychonauts 3. If they do a Psychonauts 3. I hope they do a Psychonauts 3. There's enough meat on those bones. I have your Geo. I have your money. Strike it up. How much for the next one? All right, perfect. Beautiful. Another level up because we got all that money. Look at all this striking of my nail that he's doing. He's really hitting it. I need 3 pieces of pale ore, and I probably need more Geo than I have. I can probably go buy some pale ore from the shop back town. In fact, let's warp back and buy some stuff. Let's go. That was really good. Hey, buddy. I have money now, so honestly, this King's Idol I think is a profit. Like, look, it's 800 Geo per each of these. You sell it for 800, you buy it for 540. That's pure profit. Yeah, I'm gonna get that as well. I'll get that and get a little bit of extra profit. I will buy Queen Station. No, we already have. We're good. I think a Wanderer's Journal sells for more than that. I'll get that too. I hope I'm not wrong there. I will take the ability to swim. Oh, I want the King's Brand. That's important. That opens a door or two. Those ones are way overpriced. Pale ore is actually really expensive. Well, that pale ore is. This one is affordable. How much pale ore do I have? Am I all out of pale ore? I think I'm all out of pale ore. So if I wanted to get that, I have to spend all my, I have to get all of them. All of them here anyway. Anything else that's good? This guy has 3, and I need 3. But I don't have enough money. Lem's Strength. Deep Focus 2. Bear will focus soul at a slower rate, but it will be doubled. That's pretty good. I'm gonna get another Charm Notch, and yeah, there we go. Remind me what she has.
Bapanada.
Void Heart. We can get the Void Heart. I don't know what that does for us other than final boss stuff, so... This is pure profit. That's pure profit. That's more than, that's less than what you can get for them. Alright. Let's bench warp back to, the city. Where are we going exactly? I think Toll. I'm gonna say Toll is in the right area. Yeah, we just need to go down from here. Oh wait. What's the? Hang on. That is Bench Quarrel. Okay, that's where we want to go. Bench Quarrel. Whoops. City. Quarrel. Warp. The shop was it up from here? It was up in the other sector. Dang, I wish I had a pin to, like, pin that in. I think it was in the other wing of the thing. I'd like to get that cashed in and then go get some more pure profit ones, the other two, if I could. And then I'll just hold on to those for a bit until, honestly, until I'm ready to spend them. Like, I kind of just have nothing to spend on right now. There's the soul thing. There's the soul. I need to get some soul. There we go. 200. Okay, that might have been a loss. I'm not sure about that.
Velmi Artred. Helmadelka.
Helmadoka. Okay, let's go back to Dirtmouth. And, I really wish the dash just ended in a run. That'd be so good. I need a Void Heart. And, yeah, give me the cheaper King's Idol. And, yeah. I think the Void Heart is now free. This doesn't regenerate soul anymore, I guess. But it is important for plot reasons, I think. Sprint Master, let's get that. Didn't I get something that lets me swing my sword really fast? Forget. Mark of Pride gives you range. Heavy Blow makes them recoil. Defender. Defense. That's on your dash. That's a fragile thing. Maybe I saw it in a shop and didn't buy it. It's fine. I can get the long nail. I can get this is a free one, so that gives me free extra power. I think these prices might be I think these prices are randomized so that they're random costs. Some of these are fucking steals. Fucking steals at like... Drains the soul of the bearer and uses it to birch halflings, but it's free. That's interesting. A lot of things are good if they're free. This is not a... That's not a good crest usually, but... Free is pretty good. Why not? Oh, maybe I could have... No, I need like 500 to afford the other one. Go ahead and equip that sumbitch. So it drained a little. Okay, so I'm still regenerating. I'm still regenerating my magic. Okay, great. That actually makes these two guys, low-key kind of worth it. These three guys, low-key kind of worth it. This is how I get, like, my Silk Eater effect, right?
Really?
I come talk to this snail. Wait, no, this is different. Hollowness Shield 12, Monarch Wings 9, Charm Notch 13, Shade Cloak, Balder Shell, Joni's Blessing, Rancid Egg, King's Station. Howling Rats, Hollow Nest Seal. Oh, it's like a cumulative thing, so I just give all that I have. Which is, I don't know how much. But I got a Balder Shell. I got a Howling Rates. Okay, that's the up attack. That's alright. Shade Cloak. Oh, that's an upgrade to my dash. That now I can go through shadowy business. Hollow Nest Seal, extra Monarch Wings, already got them. And Joni's Blessing. And a Rancid Egg. And I got another Rancid Egg. Is that enough to... hello? Where's the shopkeeper? Hi, what happened to the shopkeeper? There's like some sort of steel bug hanging out here. There were rumors, leaks, early talks that there were going to be like an order of steel assassins in like Silksong. They didn't end up being in there. Guess that's like part of that. That big fellow. Oh well. I probably didn't have enough for another one anyway. Where are we going? I haven't actually opened that many stations, my man, but whatever. Let's go to the distant village. I feel like there's more we can do now here. In fact, I looked at the map and I can see a skull there for hurrah, so we can do the actual hurrah check. I say that we actually have already gotten hurrah, like the actual fucking thing, but you know. We haven't actually beaten hurrah. Hey guys. You're friends? Wow. I've been here before, actually, and bench warped out, so I know what your deal is. Take me to your spider lair. And hopefully that's where some of these checks are that I need. And I think I'm ready, considering I have, like, basically everything now. You know, basically everything except for the two of the 3 major items that we need. Like, as far as checks go, those are, like, the main ones that we're missing. And now we're, like, really powered up, too, so our nail is, a lot more powerful. Got these funny guys fighting for us. Draining our magic that's preventing us from using our abilities. Oops. Well, whatever. It is free. It is free. It's not costing us any notches. Is that worth it? I don't know. Oh, hey, we're going to absorb an ability from this statue. What? No, that's not what that is about? Oh, yeah, this is a different game, huh? A little bit of a Chozo statue there, like in Silksong. Except it's not, because it's not Silksong. These guys are freaky. The fucking spider corpses. They're corpses, but they're actually little scuttlers. There are, like, actual spiders running around the background. In Silksong, you really get the impression that, like, oh, all spiders are dead. They're gone. It's a Chozo situation. Granted, like, hey, even in the case of the Chozo, there are exceptions. You know, but there's not, like, little baby Chozo running around. The baby Chozo are especially dead. Baby! You took my healing energy. Stop taking my healing energy, babies. Okay, these guys... I'm sorry, babies. You guys gotta go. Keep taking my energy right before I'm gonna heal. I need to heal sometimes, babies. This is just like that, the mom in Silksong, you know? The soon-to-be mom. You know, the soon-to-be mom who lives in the putrid ducks. This is exactly that situation. I need to have someone send someone on a side quest to get some meat, so these guys don't have to feed on me. Need to go get some shredded meat. Need some pierced meat. Need all sorts of meat. I guess you can go back here if there's like a grub here. Otherwise, it'd be impossible. It occurs to me that I cannot change my crap until I exit this area. Do I have a torch now? Maybe you just always have a torch in this area due to the necessity of it, if it's dark and all. But I don't actually literally have a torch, I don't think, so... You know, we can't go through dark areas yet. I think that's like the one thing I am legitimately lacking, is a torch, is a vision ability. Also, it occurs to me I can just dash through these guys and take a little bit of damage as I do so, because it's not actually that long of a dash. Probably worth it. This guy can just go over. Can open a way back. Grab some geo as I do. With this, you have to, like, fight a ghost, right? We have to fight a ghost boss. Good thing we upgraded our nail. Oh, no, we just totally get some crap from the grave, and that's that. That's, convenient. There weren't, like, boss fights for each of these, like, each of these guardians. They're just dead. I think that's, it's better in Silksong. Without necessarily spoiling, like, how it is in Silksong, I'll say. I think it's better. Silksong, how it's done there. Oh, I think this is the, Blue Moth Wings. Gathering Swarm. I think that's the, those are the... That was the check that we needed. The checks here are all in the dream. What happens if you exit the dream without getting all of them? Also, I guess, how do you usually exit the dream? I'll say for my part, I can just fucking hit Dirt Mouth Warp. Get us out of here. We're done. I could just do that. And that gets the job done. Oh, shit. Ah. Unbreakable Heart. Wait, what's over there? Did the Grim Troop arrive? Is their crap randomized as well? I don't see him, so whatever.
Really? Omamututa?
Alright. I'm confused by how that works. How that room works, how that system works. It seems like there's still some stuff we can get there, but not a lot. I don't know. Where are we going next? I could get a station. Like, we could buy these stations, but we could walk there. And also, it looks like we already got the bench there, so we don't need to buy the station itself. Yeah, there's totally two things there that we can pick up in that vicinity. Wanderers. Yeah, we want to go back to the city now and get a few more things. King's Bench Station. Let's go there next. King's Station Warp. Yeah, those guys don't have that much more geo than anyone else. Yep, a normal amount of geo, like 10 per. It's not ridiculous. I think in the previous room... Oh, right, I need to get rid of these fuckers. These guys, even if it's free, These fuckers are getting on my, or eating up all my crap, or eating up all my soul. Can't have that. Is it on top here? Weird place for a thing. Wayward compass for 0! Let's go! 3.5 hours into the randomizer! We found the compass! We now can figure out where we are without trial and error. And what's more, they made it free in the randomizer, free to equip. Or maybe it's randomly costed. Maybe it randomly costs no money. I'm not sure, but I'm happy. Look at that. You can see where I am. I'm right there. I'm right there. I'm behind a pin for the bench, but you can tell. You can tell, right? Right there. Right there. We should go get all the other stuff that's around here. Oh, and this is great. Now we can see, like, okay, the next thing that we want is up and to the right, you know? It's over there. We're down here. We need to go up. We did not go too far up. We are at just the right level. Now we're too far up. Damn it. Somewhere around here. Where the hell is it? Seriously. I think, just check the map. Here it is. Cyclone Slash, okay. And the Soul Catcher. And another, like, cloak. Cyclone Slash is pretty cool, I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't really a big user of the charged attacks in this game or in Silksong. Just, not really my jam, but being able to spin like a Link, that's pretty cool. Ah. You know, and we can now do the Watcher's Spire, apparently. What did we get that unlocked the Watcher's Spire? Was that the Black Dash? Maybe the Black Dash unlocked that. I'm going to, oh boy! I think I would like to go into this, hey buddy. I'll go get that back. I know where it is. There's one thing in, like, the Tower of the Lover or something. Where is that? Hang on. The Pleasure House. Where the fuck's the Pleasure House? Was that the Pleasure House we were just in? Our soul should actually be around here, but it's actually inside, so I guess it's lying. Wasn't there a door that we went in? Oh, it'd be cool if, like, a sauna situation. Oh, this is the pleasure house. Must be the pleasure house. Which means that this is just a different door entirely. Sorry, ladies. I don't know, like, if those are... Honestly, the ones with the upright hair are like little posh little princes. How I would characterize them just looking at them. But the ones with the sideways hair, ladies, I think. That hair, ladies. That hair as well. I don't know. It's just not important. Here's where my ghost is. Oh, we gotta actually, like, kill this guy to fucking get out. Not that bad. Fought his like before. Alright, let's check out the pleasure house. Songstress Marissa. Kind of reminds me of other songstresses and, the like of Silksong. There's some songstresses and stuff in Silksong. We got a rancid egg and a soul eater. Not sure what a soul eater does for me, but yeah. I'll say, small thoughts, like getting back to something I mentioned like 2 hours ago. You know, that being the, hey, this is very convenient. It has a handle, so I can just do this. That being the Flippy Drive situation where I'm going to put like a SSD into my Gamecube and make it a magic Gamecube that has all my backups on it. Maybe we should do a stream where I show that off and crap. And like play some GameCube games. Maybe that'll be the Friday after the streamiversary. Hell, maybe if I knew the Flippy Drive would have arrived by the streamiversary, maybe a GameCube bounce around would have made a lot of sense for the streamiversary, but instead we're doing a whole viewer level situation with extra bonuses, which should also be fun. To be fair, that's also a fun idea, and we can do both things. GameCube bounce around, fuck around, out stream can be on Friday. We'll play some GameCube games and stuff. You know, there's a bunch that there's some that I haven't done on stream that I would like to play on stream. Like Cubivore. I've never done Cubivore on stream. I wonder if I still have my old Cubivore save files on a memory card. That not a save? Just like a regular sit? Nice, but I'm looking for some sort of item. I'm here for some sort of item, actually. Oh, there's like a egg in the tower that leads up to this, I guess. I've also been considering like some sort of Left 4 Dead type situation, maybe with some folks. You know, like if y'all have Left 4 Dead, maybe we could do sometime. I'm not sure when, in like November or December we'll do that, but Friday after the streamiversary would make sense. Then again, like, it would also maybe if my Thor, AYN Thor arrives at some point, maybe it'd be nice to have like a stream where I showed off the AYN Thor and I played some games on the Thor. Hell, I could do my dumbass playing 2 games at once gimmick, but on the Thor, you know, switching between every, like, such and such condition. I could do that, but on the Thor, and it would actually like be valid and work. And how high up is this damn egg sack? I would like to find this egg sack and get the fuck out of here and go somewhere else. Watcher Spire, I think I would like to do right there. Let's take a wider view. Wider view. What is out there? What is ripe for the taking? One thing I think that is now very ripe for the taking is the Mantis Lords. Those guys are soft as hell now. We've gotten several upgrades to our nail. That's gonna make it real damn doable, and that sounds like a plan. Apparently now we can get to the Queen's Garden, and do some stuff there. That's yeah, pretty much. Apparently the Queen's Garden is now entirely open to us, so that's a whole option. You know, honestly, those two up there look pretty doable. I don't know about Lirin. I feel like Lirin might be a bit tough. Right? Or is... That means boss. That means boss fight, right? Or is that like... the other one where it's just gonna be a... Oh, I'm sleeping. Put your nail in me. Oh, I want you to put your nail in me, and then I'll, you'll have my mask. If I just have to put my nail in a dude, I will absolutely do that. City Crest and the Wanderer's Journal. Very nice. That's money. And also I can get into the city now. If I want to. Let's at least see what the deal is with that guy. If he's really tough, I feel like it's a good idea now to start prioritizing things that are freer. You know, like right now, we got everything we need, pretty much. Everything we need, except for the 2 damn items that we need to actually finish. So, you know, logically speaking, there's not that much more interesting to say. There's not that much more interesting to find. No. Like, I had extra copies of, like, all the moves out there to find. But really, I don't know that we really needed it. I feel like, really what we need extra copies of would be, like, these, endgame collectibles. Like, those, I think there's just one of, and as a result, we gotta actually find the damn things in their one true spot. Their one specific spot. God. I will say also, we should... I mentioned it last time. There's a whole new incentive thing that, like, Twitch does, where a viewer can do a special redeem thing to indicate, like, how many streams in a row they've watched. I have not forgotten about that, and I do think it would be good to think about whether that could be incentivized somehow with some sort of reward. I do think it needs to be something not strictly Mario Maker related, because you can't do it every time. You can only do it, like, every couple of times. So, like, viewers cannot rely on it being available for Mario Maker specifically. But, like, what else can be offered other than Mario Maker viewer level benefits? You know, where that's a whole established structure that has several perks that can be deployed at any time, like line skipping and extra time, extra tries, etc. Like, that is very well established, but as far as other perks go, a lot more tenuous. Alright, these guys. The Watcher Knights. stand on these things? If you could stand on these things, that'd be a nice place to avoid some damage and crap. I think it's just, that was just low gravity looking weird. Not necessarily an indicator that I can, do any sort of funky cheese. Oh man, fuck that. Let's leave those fuckers for later. Maybe I could equip the thing that gives me extra reach. I feel like that would be handiest, honestly. That would actually be handy here. Good job, Automod. That is something that I want to deny. One of them bots. Oh, I unfull screened myself for a second there because I clicked on the Automod business. Yeah, we're going to go grab my soul and then leave for brighter pastures. All right. Let's see now. Fuck all that noise. I'm going to the Mantis Village. I'm going to bench Bretta. That would be in the waste. Bretta. Warp. All right. Do have a lot of money. Might be worth, actually, let's go by the dirt mouth real fast.
Parfanada.
Parfanada. Yeah, let's go ahead and just grab a King's Idol. And that's just gonna sink some money. And it's pure profit. We're buying it for more than it's worth. Or for less than it's worth. So that's nice. We'll check and see if there's anything else from these dudes I'd like to buy. Fury of the Fallen. That's just free. I don't even have to have any notches to equip that. That's just good. Let's go ahead and throw that on there. There it is. It's up here. I feel like the Sprint Master is doing jack shit for us. So I'm gonna take it off. And, let me see. What else can we equip real fast? What's really good in one cost? Well, that's free, so I should just equip that anyway, despite it's kind of nothing for us. Should healthier shell and take more damage, but no heal. Oh, that's bad. I don't want that. I think just extra soul. Just extra soul is the best we can do, as far as I can tell. Okay, let's go back to Waste, Bretta, Warp. Kick the Mantis Lord's asses, and then we will be free and clear to do a thing. I don't know. we have a lot of places we can go right now. The world is our oyster. Like, honestly, real talk, I don't think there is a place we can't go on the map. Torch. We don't have a light. That's the only thing we don't have right now. If we had a hint system, and that hint system could tell us, like, and we could reveal spoilers for what it's worth, but, you know, let's not unless it comes down to it, right? I will say, at this rate, I'm feeling pretty good about, you know, this stream. Like, we'll definitely be finishing this off, I think. I don't like going into this battle with, two masks, but, whatever. I have faster healing now. And also, I get more soul per strike. Fuck, what is that? Oh, that's my super secret, extra power that I get for being at 1 health. Man, the lag time after you... After you finish healing is intense, man. There's like a... kind of a time before you can actually start moving again. I also wonder if, like, the low gravity is helping me or hurting me. Like, maybe I should have... Yeah, it's time to rethink this shit. Fuck low gravity. And, actually, I do like Soul Eater. Fuck that. Let me see if I can get something for 2. That is pretty good. I think that's the play. We can also be smelly. That's choice 2. We don't want that. It's fragile. I don't know what that does. Wait, heavy blow is free. Soul Catcher is like a better version of the other soul absorbing one. Gathering Swarm is for geo collection. Yeah, I think this is the loadout. Low gravity is really good while traversing, but in boss fights, I kind of feel like it's a liability. You want to be able to fall faster so you can attack more. Too high. The entrance is over there. What's with these gears? Bunch of gears in the background. Does that imply, like, the Mantis, people are astute, like, technically? Like, they have a good command of, like, mechanics and, stuff? I mean, I guess, like, hey, when you challenge them, walls fall in, and, spikes appear. They had to set that up, right? They had to be like, okay, well, let's go ahead and build some... We need to build our battle arena such that the doors close when it's time to fight. You know, when it's time to fight, you gotta know. Also, the shell stops protecting us during the lag after you finish healing. So that's fun. That's good. Protect you for the whole length of the heal. Just the middle of it. Oh. Well, if you're healing for 3, you can at least shield for part of it. You can shield for like the first half of your heal. And if you get hit at the end, you know, that's just one of 3. There we go. We got their respect. Everyone bowing now. We like to see it. And also, we can now get to 3 whole checks, which fucking this randomizer. 3 checks kind of means more like 9 checks. This could be lucrative. This could be really good. The Mantis Lords might be low-key one of the best things you can do in this randomizer. Let's see. Mask Shard. And City Storeroom Stag. Okay, that's nothing. We already been there. We already have a way to there. Descending Dark. Alright. Sure, that's just another ground pound. We already have just as good ground pound. What the hell is Nitro Crystal? Interesting. And there's one more here. Dreamer! That's one of the 3 that we need to finish the game! This was a really good place to go, and a really good thing to do. Let's go! We now just need one more, funny mask thing to finish the game, and then we can end. Imagine it's this one. Nah, it's a symbol key and a hidden station stag. Oh. Yeah, that was worth it. That was one of the best things that we could have done in the game. Confirmed in the randomizer. Again, I think if worth noting, there's only 3. There's only so many things per chest there because we're doing the Blitz randomizer, which takes off like half of the locations and makes the rest of the checks do double duty. Have multiple things per thing, but you know, in any case, 3 checks for 1 boss, that's pretty good. In any case, 3 checks for 1 boss, pretty good. Deep Nest is in logic. This is all in logic. Deep Nest could have our last dreamer or last fucker in it. And if so, we will go fight the big bad boy and end from there. The odds of us getting enough pale ore and money to like upgrade our nail one more time is a bit slim. How the fuck do you get over there to where the where that mask is? Where that chest is, you know, the one that has the who knows in it. You don't think it told us when we, like, hit it, right? Hang on. We did open it. Oh, I think you have to come down from the Mantis Town to get that, which we can do. Which, yeah, sure, I'll go ahead and do that. Hey guys, thanks for the boss soul. You guys are too kind. So far, I think this randomizer is pretty fun. I do think it has... I do think that Hollow Knight is very much a game where you are slowly getting better over time and getting more equipped. And at the start, it's just not a lot of fun, you know? Like when you have no items. That said, we did get a lot of items really early. Like basically first 5 minutes, we got like half of our mobility tools, which does help a lot. But also you do need things like the faster healing. The dodge is really helpful. There's a bunch of things that take time to come online that are just basically quality of life items, you know. And if you ask me, I prefer it when items are more, when Metroidvania type items are more just like, this is a new ability that lets you get into these places and do these things differently, versus just like, oh, this makes the game easier because now you can heal faster than molasses, you know? Like, my favorite upgrades are like a boost or a double jump or something like that, and I feel like I should work for those. And anything that's just like, yeah, this is like basic quality of life stuff, I just feel like, you know, I'd rather have gotten those like in the first 5 minutes and all the mobility tools like slowly, gradually. But the randomizer works in mysterious ways. This is mildly inconvenient. The randomizer works in mysterious ways, and it is what it is. I do think the Silksong randomizer is gonna be a lot more my speed. Like, I really enjoy Hollow Knight. I think it's great. Silksong, though, I just feel like it's on a whole other level. You know, like, honestly, Hollow Knight is like, this is pretty fucking good, you know? I'll say it's pretty fucking good. Does it make my top 5 Metroidvanias of all time? I don't think so. You know, that's sort of where I'm at with Hollow Knight. Silksong is like, man, I'm feeling pretty fucking strong about Silksong. Silksong might be top 10 all time. Might be top 5 all time. Like, between you and me, like, I am definitely looking at my top 5 and going like, you know, earlier this year I was thinking like, maybe Bonanza could be like the new #1, haha. And then I played Silksong, and now I'm going like, do I like Silksong more than I like Bonanza? Do I like it more than I like Donkey Kong Country 2 and Mario Odyssey? Is it the new #1 overall? I don't know, man. I feel like there are a couple nitpicks I could make, and maybe those couple nitpicks, like, keep it from #1 status. But, like, I have never seen a more fleshed out, bigger, grander Metroidvania. I have never seen one with more areas to explore, all of which were very rewarding to do so. I don't think there's been a better Metroidvania than Hollow Knight Silksong, nor a bigger one. Especially not a bigger one. It's like its biggest strength is its scope and size and scale, and the fact that when you feel like you're done, you know, you can feel like you're done in Act 2 and just be like, oh, I'm done, thank you. But like, there's a whole third of the game left still at that point. And you know, they're gonna add more in DLC. Honestly, I hope they add more regions. You know, like, downtown. What about Ori? Ori is definitely in my top 5. Ori 2, the second Ori. The first Ori, honestly, I didn't really like the first Ori. Other than the bash ability, which comes on like 5 hours in, it takes you a while to get bash. But Ori 2, wow, Ori 2 is phenomenal. I still own that game on Xbox, but maybe I should get the Switch 2 version, or the Switch 1 version, because a portable Ori 2 would be fantastic. I also need to get the Steam version for randomizer purposes. That's definitely on my list of randomizers to do. Again, I'll say what I said last stream, which is that, what is this? A rancid egg, and a king's idol, and another rancid egg. Okay, that's fine. I'll say what I said last time, which is that I'm thinking about doing a whole month of randomizers in February, and Mario Maker and everything else will take a break for 1 month. Logic, part of my thinking there is that I don't want to do a month that has the end or beginning of a season of anime in it, because I like to talk about all the new shows and all the old shows as they are ending and starting. So, like, smack dab in the middle of the season, no anime talk to do. It is also not a month with my birthday in it, so, you know, that's May. May is right out. It is also not a month that... August could also be a randomizer month, I guess. August is fine. November, that's Extra Life and the Stringiversary. November can't be a randomizer month. But February and August, definitely could do some fun themed month stuff then. And, you know, on the short list for randomizers I want to do that month are Ori 2 and Tunic. As well as, I'd like to do Skyward Sword, I think. Skyward Sword is on the list. That's like the one 3D Zelda randomizer I haven't done. Other than I haven't done Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, but I do feel like those ones are weird. I feel like those ones... It's more about just like, oh, here's a random weapon versus like, here's something that gives you a different progression style. Like, you can always go through that game in whatever order you please. We already got swim. Yeah. Well, whatever. That was a fine place to go and check. Ori is top 5. Ori 2, specifically, is a top 5 Metroidvania. What are the top 5 Metroidvanias? I think Metroid Dread is... perhaps the one to beat. Perhaps the one that Silksong just replaced. I think I like Metroid Dread now more than I like Metroid Fusion, which previously may have been my favorite Metroid to do. I've always been a big fan of Order of Ecclesia. Order of Ecclesia is my choice for next one. I should do Order of Ecclesia on my AYN Thor once I get it. That'd be a good game to replay on that 3DS style device. Again, if you don't remember what the AYN Thor is, it's this thing, which is a 2-screen handheld, pretty sweet. Mine is on a plane right now, on its way to America, last I checked, at the start of day today. So hopefully tomorrow it'll get to whoever's shipping it the rest of the way in America, and then it'll come my way, and it'll be really nice and sweet and good. Oh my god, I'm excited. Pretty weird that, you know, I can order a device error-free, you know, from China, provided shipped one at a time. Whereas, like, actual companies cannot do, like, you know, order the parts and then build them here without getting slapped by tariffs. Sure seems like tariffs hurt us more than they hurt anyone else, huh? Including businesses specifically. That's not optimal. Someone didn't think it through. I wonder who. Anyway, regardless, I'm excited for that to come in. That's one of the three. That's one of the three. I was listing Metroidvanias, top ones. I think Shadow Complex might be up there. Shadow Complex is really good. Is there a Hang on. Is there a Shadow Complex randomizer? Shadow Complex randomizer? It'd be really cool if there was. That'd be a randomizer I'd like to do. I don't think so. No. Oh, wait, no, that's Shadow Tower. What the fuck is Shadow Tower? There's Shadow Complex Remastered. It has special missions. Axiom Verge. Oh, yeah, Axiom Verge is really good. What other Metroids... Whatever Metroidvanias are, like, out there. I really liked Lost Crown last year. Last year? Lost Crown was really good. Oh shit, there was something in the previous room. I gotta double back and get it. This area is kind of like the Wormways. Very Wormways coded. But it's blue from the start, unlike Wormways, you know, it blew itself. Before plot happens. Picturing the guy in Wormways going, well, I guess I blew myself. Gotta be a better way to say that, buddy. I was off stream. God, this tangent keeps getting away from me. We were talking about Metroidvanias, now we're talking about Arrested Development. Off stream, on some Discords, I was asking, what is the most famous Arrested Development line, meme, gif, etc.? I think it's Dead Dove. I think Dead Dove is the most famous of them. Where the fuck is this thing? It should be like in this corner, right? I'm confused about this fucker. This fucking collectible thing. I think Dead Dove is the most famous one. I saw some I asked on a Discord. I asked on a couple Discords that I'm in. And it's one banana, what could it cost was up there. The chicken dance. I don't know how famous the chicken dance is, but I could see it. Chicken dance is very cool and funny. Here we go. Here's how you get to it. We got it. Fragile Strengths, King's Idol, and Dream Wielder. Alright. That's all fine. I think Tobias Funke, all his Funke-isms, and I just blew myself. That's gotta be up there. I'm afraid I just blew myself. Gotta be a better way to say that. Ori? Bad time to count. I can just do this. There's nothing over here. I can't go do the failed tramway, I think. Or does that require some items that I don't have? I'm not sure about that. Ooh, it'd be nice to have low gravity right now. We could go get low gravity back and do that. I don't know. Yeah, let's go get low gravity back. You know what? Honestly, I might say, yeah, this will be a quick way to go get our low gravity situation back. Lovely. Man, it's been a while since we saw a bench, huh? Fuck the Baldur's Shell. Give me the low gravity. And also, let's see. Soul Eater. Yeah. I think Metroid Prime 2, I'm gonna say Metroid Prime 2, is also top 5. I'm not... I like when I do a list like that to have a whole bunch of different games in them if possible, but I really do love Prime 2. It does have a special place in my heart. I could replay it at any time. I should replay it sometime. That should be a game I play on my Retroid, or on my AYN Thor again. Or I should do the randomizer again sometime. Haven't done that randomizer in forever. Thing about a randomizer that's pretty long and stuff is it basically does take a whole evening, a whole afternoon, a whole day, a whole Sunday evening. That's a pretty big ask for a... Don't die, don't die, don't die. Heal up and be cautious. That's a big ask for a stream, for like a randomizer stream. And also sometimes there's additional setup as well. If I have to deal with a tracker, if I have to set things up ahead of time. That is all just a big to-do that, you know, I have to do. So it's hard to do a bunch of those in a row. As a result, randomizers are more seldom. At some point this year, I was definitely thinking about having, like, just randomizers be the thing for a while. Just like every Tuesday stream a randomizer, but I think let's just make it a limited time thing. And that limited time 1 month. And let's just do it, like, a bunch at a time. Of course, and certainly play a randomizer every month or so without any excuse. And certainly there are some that are short enough where, like, yeah, no, it's not that big of a deal. Right? Like, I can absolutely bang out a Paper Mario randomizer at any time. Like, I know that game, I know that randomizer pretty damn well, having played it, like, dozens of times. Like, of all the randomizers, it's the one that I know best. It is also one of the ones where I use a pretty damn forgiving setup, but that's the way I like it. I never really bothered getting good at dodging enemies. I just like to have bump attack and the full stats and not have to worry about experience. It's kind of weird in the randomizer of that, right? If you're starting out at like 0, if you're starting out at like nothing, then every time you get in a fight, you could get XP, but it's gonna be like weirdly difficult because you're starting from like low health and low everything. I feel like, you know, it makes more sense to start like max, because you might end up going into World 7 first, and fucked up going into World 7 with no, it's fucked up going into endgame stuff without, a bunch of insurance. I feel like I have a better top 5 list of RPGs, I'll say, than Metroidvanias. Where the hell is my ghost? My ghost should be here somewhere in this room. Ah, got my money back. Very good. I do have those artifacts now, so I can count on them for money as needed, but better to not. There's one thing over here. North. And also a way to get to the basin. That's all out of logic. That's all out of logic. We don't need to do that. I will say, I think we do have something that tells us, like... Don't we have something that tells us, like, what areas have additional major items in them? Maybe you, if... use, like, the progress hint to do that. I guess right now, if we did a progress hint, that would tell us where our last soul was, our last, of the 3 masks. Oh, right, this thing. Right, yes, I remember this vividly. I did this. Can I just skip, like, whole portions of this? Oh, I can, with low gravity. Low gravity makes it so you can just... You don't even need to use the worms. You do have to wait for them to get out of the way of this asshole. That's great. Can you still hear me, by the way? It looks like on the audio mixer, the worm sounds are pretty loud. Hear self. Hear self. You can still hear me. Let this be it! Dash slash. Okay, that's something. Spell Twister. And the dash. Yeah, those two. Pretty good. Pretty good. Honestly, the weird thing about Metroidvanias is I feel like when you get right down to it, if you're looking just at the games themselves and how they are structured, like, your average Zelda is not that different. Except that, you know, it's more about going into dungeons that are self-contained things, but, like, some of the Metroid Prime games are much more like that as well, where there's like, oh, you know, you go into AYN, and then you don't leave AYN until you're done with AYN, you know. 2 and 3 especially are a lot more, here is a area for you to do, here is an item that you find in there, you don't have to leave until you're done. It's a little different from a Zelda, but I do feel like you could make a really good Metroidvania that played like Ocarina of Time. I feel like that is more than possible. It is something I actively would love to see in the world. You know, I've said before, an Ocarina of Prime would be a lovely thing, and that's what I would call it. I would call it Ocarina of Prime. That wouldn't be the real name. You wouldn't be able to get away with that. But, like, you know, Wanderer's Journal and a Fluke Nest. Alright, that's fine. And, you know, I've said before that if I had time, energy, ability, means, resource, etc., to, like, make a game, 2D platformer DKC style would definitely be high on the list. Would definitely be, like, maybe priority #1. An Ocarina of Time that was more a game that played like Ocarina of Time, but was more Metroid Prime-y in its implementation, and its like exploration and its structure. I feel like that would be the thing. Oh, also, I'd add a really good run button. It would have a really good run button. I feel like after playing Silksong, I feel like all these games should have really good run buttons. Like, you know, I think Silksong has sort of proven to me, like, oh, run button is good in anything. Like, if Metroid had a really nice run button, I bet it would be great, actually. If Zelda had a run button, I bet that would be fun. I mean, there is the bunny hood. There is the bunny hood. But, like, that's one game. And it's one of the best games, my favorites of the bunch, I would say. Tears of the Kingdom might actually be better. I have still not made that determination yet, I think. Like, that's, there's one check at the end of this, corridor. Just beyond the boss fight here. Let's fight this boss. We're just one thing away from go mode. This has been nice and quick. I feel like maybe Blitz might be even too fast. I feel like a Blitz randomizer. I mean, I say, like, this is a great length for a Blitz randomizer. Don't get me wrong. Like, 5-6 hours. Like, no, that's about perfect, actually. You know what? It'll probably be another hour and a half until we're actually done. No, I shouldn't say that. We're just one check away. This could be pretty imminent, actually. Like, if we find a boss here and we beat that boss, this could be over. But if I had to guess based on this, you know, say, like, oh, we only had to do Dirtmouth, City of Tears, Fungal Waste, Fog Canyon, Queen's Garden, and Deep Nest. 6 places. If the rest of the game was in play, that would more than double the amount of places in play. I would say at least 10 hours would be my estimate for me, myself. Assuming a similar setup, assuming a similar amount of redundancy, similar amount of, like, extra checks. That wouldn't be bad, but, you know, that might be a 2-stream situation rather than a 1-stream situation. And I'll say, like, whenever I do a randomizer, I prefer it done in one go. I like it done in one. I like it to be in and out. I like to not have to split it into 2. That said, I'm totally expecting, like, Skyward Sword to require that sort of shit. This is a tough boss fight, but I know where you want to stand to, like, avoid getting hit. You want to stand at the little corner here when you do your heal. You might want to disable the gravity now. I mean, we actually ended up not using it. We went down rather than up. But whatever, man. It's fun to just go whatever way you please and do whatever checks are in that way. And hey, you know, I'll say, like, maybe it wasn't a coincidence that I forget where we got Herald, if that was, like, boss related or boss adjacent. But, like, we did get the last Dreamer after beating a boss. Maybe the bosses are favored to have Dreamers as their rewards, the masks, the whatever the fuck those guys are called. I can't pause and check what they're called in the menu, if there's, like, a word for it other than Dreamers. I like health bars in a Metroidvania. I like health bars in a boss fight, usually, so I know, like, how I'm doing. That's, like, the one thing about, like, Silksong and Hollow Knight that, like, I wouldn't mind as, like, an option, as, like, a change, as, like, a thing. I bet there's, like, mods that do that on, I bet there's totally mods that do that on PC here. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. We've opened up some shortcuts back, so hopefully it's not that much of a walk. Oh, geez. What else is going on? What else can I talk about? I heard that there's DLC coming for Silksong pretty soon. I heard winter was when the next piece of content is hitting, which is nice. That's great. I'm looking forward to more of that, and I honestly didn't think it'd be this year. I wonder if they'd consider, like, just making their own randomizer, like, internally, rather than, like, letting the community do it on their own time. I wonder if that's the sort of thing they think about as far as, like, that sort of content goes. There's been a couple companies, a couple games that have that. Like, Axiom Verge has a randomizer built in. I'll say, though, I have tried Axiom Verge Randomizer, honestly, because it was built in. It was probably like the first one I actually tried. They were planning a different mode than Steel Soul. Oh, could it have been a randomizer mode? Did they say that? That they were looking into that sort of thing? A randomizer mode would be quite fun, I think. The important thing with a randomizer, I think, is that it's modifiable, and you have tons of configuration options. You know, that's what I would say about the best randomizers, which is that whatever game you want them to be, you can make them that with the randomizer. Do you want something nice and quick that you can do in like 3 hours? Like, you can configure the best randomizers to be like just, okay, 2 dungeons, let's go. If you want, do you want like a max setting monstrosity? Yes, you can do that as well. Let's go. This will take you probably like 24 hours. You know? Do you want something that has no logic that will require you to do like a bunch of skips? That's an option. Do you want to start with like max health and max power? Sure, go ahead. Do you want to just have bump attack from the start? And yeah. Sure, why not? Hey, let's see what this is. This could be important. This could be it. It was a rancid egg and a desolate dive. We already got that. What did they say about that? Different mode than Steel Soul. What, like a challenge mode or like a... I hope they do implement such modes. I wonder if they'd ever do, like, I don't know, a different challenge? But still like a hardcore mode, basically. Maybe still like a hardcore mode, not like a randomizer, anything could be anywhere type situation. Do I have the lantern? Maybe I have the lantern already. Oh, there it is, the Lumafly lantern. We do have that. Okay, that is what it was. Okay, I think I remember getting a Lumafly thing earlier, but I didn't notice it was the lantern. So dark areas are now open to us. Lovely. I'm gonna head this way. spiders here are kind of like the Hunter's Marsh. The ants of Hunter's Marsh. Aesthetic dudes just creeping and crawling all about. In a game about bugs, you know. Not that many other creepy crawlies. We're usually as small as it gets. There's one thing in... Wait, what the fuck is that? Hang on. What the hell are these? Weaver Song. Geo Chest Weaver's Den. How do you get into the Weaver's Den? Where's the Weaver's Den? Is there like a door somewhere in this area? Leads to the Weaver's Den? That's 3 checks. That's, you know... That could be it. That could be what we're looking for. Oh, buddy, go away. I don't want any. I don't want any. I feel like this is the area. Yep. High blood. And a charm notch. I like a charm notch. Shit. Okay, for this area, I just have to get to the nest area. Wow, there's a lot of these dudes here, huh? A lot of spiders. Where the hell is the hive? Hang on, let's let Weaver's Den. How do you get there? Let me Google. Weaver's Den. Behind a breakable wall in west section of the deep. I need a map. Can I get a map? Where in the thing? Hang on, I see an image. Let me, okay, my screen sharing thing isn't currently going, so I can't necessarily just pop this up on screen. But, damn it. Also, the web browser that I was using got all slow and stoppy. I feel like web browsers have been like shutting down randomly recently. Annoying. How to get to Weaver's Den? Kinda looks like it's off to the side of this room. Like up in this little dome situation. behind a breakable wall. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's in the, above the other room. I didn't go behind this dude. Oh, this'll be it. I found it. Okay, very good. There should be better maps for this information. This game's forever old. There probably are better maps, but Google sucks. Hurrah! I should dash rather than doing the crystal gimmick. Crossroads. Stag. Alright. Very good. That is one of the 3 checks here. This is very much a Silksong type area, huh? Like with all these reams of web here. Silksong has loads of these, exactly the same. Weaver song? What the hell is Weaver song? There's still a geo chest here. And we can get... Let's get that. We'll be on our way. I'm assuming it's like behind a wall or something. Where's the chest? Where's the chest here? What? I already got the egg thing. I don't want to leave before I get my chest. That could be pay dirt. But I don't really know where that is. Descent. I already went down here. I think I got everything in this little area. Unless there's like a chest down here. There was a craggly wall? Oh, okay. A wall, you say? Where? That does look kind of craggly, but that doesn't seem to be it. After the crystal dash. Okay. Let me look. I'm all out of juice for healing with. Maybe down. I seem to be bouncing. Oh, that's just the fucking spikes. Maybe I go outside and then I fight the guy that just went outside, and that does it. I think I've like stabbed every wall I can find here. Let me just double triple check after the dash, after the crystal dash, and then yeah, maybe it's just, yeah, no, that wall up there is not like too curvy. That wall on the left, there's some craggly ground. Maybe like after dashing into this thing? I don't think so. Hang on, I have the wiki page open. Weaver's Den. Hollow Knight wiki. This is like a stub. Doesn't really tell me what else is here or where exactly. Weaver's Den chest. Let me get the exact name. Oh, maybe I need to like ground pound. Use my ground pound move. Kind of out of juice. Second. Secret room inside Dreamer's Den. In this video, a hidden room inside Dreamer's Den. Let me see. I'm watching the video on my phone. It does look like a secret room. Hang on, where do you get there? Wait, what? Wait a minute. There seems to be an opening. Okay, this is weird. I think I see what we have to do. Let me get some juice. That's craggly. That's craggly. That wall is craggly. Craggly confirmed. Yeah. What the fuck? I've not seen a craggly wall that has a curve before. A curvy, craggable wall? What the hell? Also, like, this is just low-key kind of impossible to get at in one go. Unless you, like, you know, fireball it repeatedly. Wow. Okay, shit. I'm shocked that's where they put that. Now, how the hell do we... Oh, like that. It's actually relatively easy. This better be good. Steady body. Luma fly lantern. Oh well. Whatever. We should warp back to our last save, actually. Cool secrets. Good to know that secret is there. But, that wasn't our ticket. That wasn't... Remember, we only need one more thing. There's just one more item in this game. Like, if we were to get a hint right now, it would give us the go mode indicator. I think we should go... Well, it's obvious where we should go. There's just, like, one place we should go. And everywhere else is just, regular. Is pretty well tapped. We should go up to Queen's Garden, because that's the last place with checks that we literally haven't been yet. We haven't been there at all yet, and we know that it is in logic, so, we should. You know, in Silksong, there's a lot of places where like, Hornet, like, slows to a crawl, and it kind of looks like she's constipated a little bit. Hollow Knight's entire binding animation is just straight up constipation. That's just straight up. Well, I guess he's not constipated. He's, like, successfully binding. So he's just, you know, laying one out, in other words. That's like the posture. That's like what it looks like. It really does look like he's going for it. Oh, hey, there's like Zode or whatever. Good luck down there, Zode. I don't think we, I don't know if you're in logic, Zode. There is something in logic in this room. Is it Zode? Or whatever his name is. What is his name? This guy was originally like, when they were originally kickstarting, Hollow Knight. He was the guy who was like, in the art for like, get a third playable character. You know, in addition to Hornet. Hornet was like the first one of those. He was the second one of those. It would make sense to make another game, but with him as the star based on that. But I like Seth. I like the idea of Seth being the thing. That's fun. He sort of has like a sword and a shield. You know what? It might be cool having like he had a shield, right? He was like sort of doing a knight thing. It's been a minute since I saw Seth. I need to like replay that part of Act 3 in my new on the Switch. Like I said earlier, I got a thing. I got a. Oh, here's how we get to that that item. Oh, we gotta do this little boss arena with the zombie bugs. There's definitely fewer of these arenas in this game than in Silksong. I like the amount of them in Silksong more, I think. These are fun things to do. It is also weird and / different that like these ones do reward Geo in Silksong because they're so challenging and difficult. They make it so that there's no rosaries. You don't get any for your 10th, for your trebles. Hey, Zote. His name is Zote. Elegant key and some pale ore. Oh, that's really nice. We are... How many pale ore do we have right now? 1. We can buy 2 more now. Hopefully not break the bank. And see if we can get a final upgrade. If there's time, if there's Geo. But, I don't know that there'll be time or Geo. Like, I think all the pale ore we can buy is, like, really damn expensive. This guy looks... She looks like she'd be a boss. that bug with the club. There's just a key over here. One, single measly check. The gate is closed, though. What? Oh, down here, You go through the station. And go through here. And this is the way to the tram key. Check. This could be it. What? Oh. Okay. What the hell is the God Tuner? I thought that would be the third mask, but when it first showed up, but this ain't one of the three heads. That ain't a head at all. It's just that must be from like God Home or something. I think that helps us finish. Take some money, though. Okay. My hair is out of control. That is fine. I think we would like to go to Fog Canyon, and through Fog Canyon go to Queen's Garden, which really does look like it's the last of what we need. Last of places where go. These two are, you have to go through some fights and stuff to get them, right? Like, both of these are some pretty tough customers. Let's save those for last, after we check Love Key, Rancid Egg, you know, this is nearby, so we could do this. Could we go through here and, like, come up this way? Or perhaps up through here? I'm unsure. We didn't get the Queen's Garden, stag, right? What is shape? Oh, okay, so yeah. BDM spoilers. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? I'm doing well. We're, pretty deep into this randomizer. We just need one more of the, 3 masks, and those could be anywhere. I am using the bench warping mod, which is something that they suggest when you're setting up the randomizer. Really does feel like bench warping, maybe is like an extra thing, maybe is more like a debug thing, but I'm really enjoying just being able to, get around a tiny bit faster. Where should we go? Let me check again. Either Queen's... Yeah, I think Queen's Station is where we want to go. Go back to Queen's Station. So we pretty much got all the items, except for one. So once we find one goddamn mask, we will be in go mode. You're fine, boring day. Well, it's a weekend, so, you know, that's always just a nice slow day. At least for me, typically, it's a nice slow day. A Sunday. I usually sleep through my Sunday, except when I'm doing a stream, pretty much. Which is nice and fun, but, does mean that, you know, I didn't get as much sleep as I would have liked. But also, I would have liked, like, 9 hours of sleep, something ridiculous. So, whatever. I got like nearly 6. Nearly 6 is pretty good for most days. Oh hey, and because we can swim, we can go through this. Queen's Garden is very nice. Very pretty area. Let's see now. I think let's get that egg. Let's get that bench. Get that key. Go across, get the station. Get that, hang on, let me do with the cursor. Is that your fave game? Is Hollow Knight? I wouldn't say Hollow Knight is my fave game. I like it, and I've really been enjoying Silksong. Like, if any game is... that sound is in the vicinity of like all-time favorite status, it's Silksong, but you know, this game's fun. It's good. I like a lot of randomizers. This is my first time playing this one. Went with the Blitz settings, which turns out to have sped it up, I believe, a good deal. I believe without the Blitz settings, it would be at least a 10-hour randomizer, but I'm not sure. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go this way, go through there, get that, turn around, go across there, grab this bench. Wait, we don't really need this bench. We can just get this one right after in the station. Go across here, get this. Or just go up here, get that. And then after that, we can... Oh, that guy's totally attacking. That's what that sound is. I like it in Silksong when it pauses. I don't know what magic that like you know what Hornet wrought, but she can pause the game, unlike the Knight can. That's a better way of doing it. I like to be able to pause. Honestly, I just really do. Let's do this. We're in the neighborhood. We shouldn't ignore something we're in the neighborhood of. Oh, you like my stream a bunch? Thanks. I appreciate it. Let's do this. We got so many masks. We got so much, our nail is really good and powerful. Like, these guys are going down in one hit. I think I was playing through this, like, casually, you know, between Silksong playthroughs, and I got here without, you know, probably, like, 1 nail upgrade. Probably, like, 1, not 2, not 3. And these guys were a lot tougher, and a lot more annoying when you don't have a double jump or a really good nail. That's in generally just true. Things are harder when you have less stuff. Feels less trivial. Oh, I wonder who that is for. Hang on, we got something here. Read song. Shopkeeper key. We already got that. Okay. Oh, and for context again, if anyone doesn't know, Amanda, if you don't know, this is a randomizer, which means that all the items are in random places. So when I say we just need to find something, there's no way of knowing where it could be, other than it's in certain areas are in logic. Other than, like, certain areas, like this area, are in logic, and certain areas aren't. And, I know all the places where I need to look. Like, they're on my map and stuff. Also, this does eschew, like, the usual rigmarole of, buying maps and, you know, going through that whole 9. I think that is right for a randomizer. As fun as it is the first time, casually, to, like, map up the whole world and find your way around. In a randomizer, you do need to, like, just know where to go. How long have you been streaming in general? Going on 4 years in 1 week. 4 years, next Monday. Which will be a whole event, let me tell you. Tune in then for some Mario Maker. with some extra gimmicks going on. In particular, there'll be extra gimmicks going on. I've talked about those extra gimmicks a bunch. But basically, everyone submitting levels, and every viewer even, is gonna have some extra gimmicks that they can do. That's nice. Yeah, it is nice. Everyone agrees that it's nice. Where are we going from here? Yeah, let's go right and hit the bench. Really wish this game had a run button. You know, I've had fun tonight. I do think this will be a one and done randomizer for now. I think I'm satisfied with this first experience with it. You know, if someone were to mod in a run button, I'd consider, you know, having the dash go into a run, Silksong style. I'd consider giving it a second go. Like, it'd be fun if you could run around Silksong style. I'd certainly enjoy it a lot more. But really, I think for me, I'm just waiting for... After this, I'll be waiting for Silksong Randomizer to become a thing. Those guys kind of remind me of some guys from Silksong. Some dancers, you know? I'm from Texas. Dallas-Fort Worth. There we go. We got the thing. We got the bench. We can move on now. We don't need to bother him. He can just do his map stuff in peace. We already got maps. The randomizer gave us them. Oh, fuck. It'd be cool if there was like a go through walls ability, you know, like Mist in this game. Like Mist in Symphony of the Night in this game. But there's not, so... We just have to go that way. I hope we can get there short of, like, going all the way, like, coming up from below. I mean, we could come all the way up from below. We've been down into the deep nest and all that. We've pretty much done deep nest and all. But path-wise, I'd rather, I'd be happier if I, didn't have to do that. Hey, guys, you know the Mantis Lords bow to me, right? Are those guys mantises? Kinda look like mantises. Mantis Lords decided I was friend, and also that I was stronger than them. So you should really fuck off and be bowing to me right now. Oh, that's also a problem. I think maybe you have to go through Green Path to get there. So let's go back into the Foglands and, go back into the Fog Canyon and think this through. Think through where we want to go. Hey, the CEO of crime, how you doing? You have arrived. I see that. Why don't you use any customized stuff on your streams? I do have customized stuff. What do you mean? Like, you mean like HUDs? Do you mean like an overlay? I like making the game as big as possible. I like making the game as big as possible. I do have some, like, Twitch channel point stuff on the Twitch side, Amanda, but YouTube doesn't really support that stuff as well. Like, people can throw Pikmin at me, for instance. Oh, by the way, y'all, the Pikmin are back. I didn't update shit. It just, turns out it just wasn't working on Friday. Probably AWS related or something. Who can say? There are totally some things that, happen. Like if you do a alert, you know, an alert. If you do a follow, an alert will come up on screen. If there's a Twitch raid, that'll happen. A YouTube subscription will trigger something. I'll say with YouTube, Amanda, if you just did a subscribe and you're like, I don't see anything. Thing to note about that is that if your subscriptions are private, they will not show up. I'm good on custom work. I got a starting soon screen I like. I got all the notifications long since figured out. Oh, I think we just have to go around the long way here. Let's go get that, whatever the fuck it is. Guess we have to go up in this area anyway. And who knows, it could be the one thing we need. Recap. Gotta do recap for anyone who's just joining. We just need one thing. We have pretty much everything except for one final mask, one final dreamer. Are they called dreamers? I forget if they're called dreamers. But we just need one more of the three. And oh, I got emotes. As far as emotes go, you have to be a certain level on like here, look, emotes right here. You have to be a certain level on YouTube. You have to have a certain number of subscribers to have emotes on YouTube. But like once I can on YouTube, which I assume would be for members and all that, once I had the access to that, you know, it'd be like a premium thing, like most of those are. But for Twitch, you know, I will absolutely make as many of those be on YouTube as I can. I got plenty. I'm good. I'm fixed good emote-wise, Amanda. Thanks. I'm fixed good. I'm fixed good. Fixed good here. Yeah, go down from here, and then to the left. You are going to steal the Eiffel Tower? That Louvre stuff was very funny, huh? I mean, is it really funny? Yes, it is funny when shit got stolen. Some, like, Ocean's 11 type shit. Some, like, I saw someone saying, like, it'd be funny if it was, like, a, Now You See Me type thing. I have a banner. I'm pretty sure I have some sort of banner based on my rocket motif and avatar and stuff. I'm fixed good on all that stuff. What the? Wow, auto mod. I'm gonna allow that because I'm pretty sure it's a joke. CEO of Crime says I hate the French, that's why. I think any white race you're allowed to say that about. You're allowed to say that about the British, you're allowed to say that about the French, I think you're allowed to say that about Italian? That's, you know, context matters, I think. Who could say? Who could say? I mean, as a white guy, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to say. There's definitely no rules about making fun of the British. The British are just, you know, they know what they did. They know what they did. Everyone knows what they did. But, the French, they did some stuff. Napoleon. That was a while ago, though. That was a while ago. At this point, they get a pass for that. Also, the French Revolution, that was cool. That was a cool thing they did. That's right, I have a Discord. There is also a Twitch. What is this? I don't know what that is, but, I think here we fight a boss and then we get an item. And obviously people are allowed to say they hate Americans. That's fine. Don't, we understand. We know what we've done. We all know what we've done, right? If the British know what they did, That was like a century ago. We've done our crap a lot more recently. You know? Wait, how the fuck? Why, this sword stuff isn't doing anything. Oh, he's gotta like disable it. That's right. That's right. That's the whole gimmick of this boss. It's invulnerable until guy swords it. Kind of an annoying boss because you have to wait your turn. Come on, dude. Hit it. Latin America, that's off limits. That's you know, they you know, you can't, you know. Basically anyone who's not at the top of the food chain, and also Asia, you know, any European country pretty much you can make fun of and say that you don't like, and America as well. What charms do you have on right now? Let me show you. I have Quick Focus, Void Heart, Wayward Compass, Fury of the Fallen, Mark of the Pride, Heavy Blow, Soul Catcher, and Marisa's Audience. Some of those are free, so I just put them on. I'm pretty sure, I think the freeness is just like a random thing. I'm not sure if they're always free. It's been a while since I looked at some of these. Also, I have some Ascendance type stuff going on. Alright, you'll catch me on another stream. Thanks for dropping by, Amanda. I appreciate it. Let's see what item we get from doing this boss fight. I hope it's the one. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure there's anything but the one item that we need left in the game. So, I think there's just one item. Where the fuck is it? What the hell? Look at the map again. Monomonomon. Where's the Monomonomon item? Oh, I don't have an instem, but thanks anyway. I never done Insta. I was thinking, like, is that a place where I should post my YouTube shorts as well? Should I post my YouTube shorts to Instagram? I would have to sign up. I might have an Instagram. I don't think I've signed in for years. Oh, Twitch, you mean? Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Did the alert go off? What the hell? I didn't hear an alert. Did y'all hear an alert? Maybe there's some more AWS stuff going on with, like, servers and crap. I need to check my alerts. Remind me in 3 hours to check stream elements. That's weird. I should have seen an alert. Should have heard an alert. Where the fuck is it? I think it's in the middle. It was up here? Oh, right. Hang on, I think I have to, like, get up on top of this, and then I, hit it with my... Hey, what's up? Why do you... What? What is that? Okay, this will be another one then. You passed by it twice? Yeah. Mistakes were made. Hollow Nest Seal and Isma's Tear. Okay, still nothing. Is this randomizer gonna make me check every single fucking check that we have left? How many checks do we have left anyway? Do a quick inventory here. There's some stuff in town that we could buy. I think I already got most of them though. There's the Queen Garden Stag. There's the Queen Fragment. There's the Hollow Nest steel thing. There is the Shade Soul. There are 2 things up here and 1 thing up there. There's the Tower of Love. I think that's it. I think that's pretty much it. This is the Blitz settings, by the way. Wait a minute. Wait, that's in logic? Oh, I guess, huh. White Palace is in logic. Okay. It's possible it could be White Palace. I think that's a separate setting, right. There's a separate setting for the White Palace, and I guess that's separate from, like, Blitz, the Blitz thing and, like, the Rando Plus, deal. So, or maybe that's just, like, one of the 7 biomes we have to go. Did we do Abyss, Shriekcast? This is the Blitz settings, so we have just 7 biomes, to do. That was not one of them. The whole, like, Abyss is out of logic, except for White Palace. This is my first time doing it, so I figured, let's have, you know, let's do the Blitz and just see how long that goes. I didn't know how long it would take for the full thing, like full logic. It's looking like around 6 hours for this. Though, you know, let's see how long it takes me to get into the good parts of, you know, I still haven't quite gotten that last bit. Looking like about 6 hours, I would say, right now. I would guess, like, double that for full logic, like, full every biome. So maybe, like, more like 12 hours. Bit much for a single stream, but maybe someday I could do that. Though, I'll tell you honestly, like, you seem to be more plugged in, CEO of Crime, to this whole, randomizer in particular. I'm guessing that you've, watched this before? You know, like, what sort of expectations one should have? Well, let me ask, do you know if anyone's working on Silksong randomizer? Is that a thing that's happening? You gotta fill someone's lungs with bubblegum? You gotta leave? That's an oddly peculiar reasoning, but, you know, it's fine, you know? Have a good one. That's what you say when someone says, like, peace. Gotta go. I hope someone's working on the Silksong randomizer. I feel like that'll be the one. That'll be what I really get into, personally. God damn it. This is not a way in. Okay, it looks like to get into this part is King's Gardens. This is out. Maybe we could get in this way. So maybe we could warp to Queen's Station. But my feeling is we probably have to warp to... Oh, Christ. Probably have to warp to right here. Run all the way up through here. I think this is locked before you come in from the right side. We gotta go the long way. We gotta go to Bench Deep Nest, Hot Springs. Let's do that. Let me find it in my bench warp situation. Hot Springs, and do the bench warp. Let's go. I'll also say, like, having done this now, I do think something of a minimal tracker would have been nice. Since I have the game full screen, it would have been a pain in the ass to, like, to do the checks. But then again, I could just put it on my preview monitor and then pause and then just go, like, click, 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 click. And, you know, there could be at least tracking of... I would say that there's probably like 8 items that you want to track, specifically, the mobility items, and like, there's like, how many mobility items are there exactly? I would say the tracker would have to have like, wait, what? White Palace, Deep Nest, City of Tears, Fog Canyon, Queen's Garden, Dirtmouth. Oh yeah, so those are the 7 regions. Does the grubs still have a check with them? They are counting the grubs. That whole area is out of logic, but maybe you still have to do them. But, like, I think for tracking, all you would need to do is, like, swimming, large elevators, the freight, probably just really the stuff that's obvious, like your Vengeful Spirits, your, Ground Pound, Howling Raft doesn't need a mark on the tracker. All the mobility abilities, that's about it. And the 3 masks. Honestly, just the 3 masks would be good, just for, like, overall progress rise. Like, you can kind of see, if I'm dashing, that I have the dash. Like, that kind of, figures itself out pretty fast, but you don't necessarily know how many of the 3 dudes that I have, just from looking. Not the way. That's probably, like, the best indicator of, like, overall progress. Those 3. If it says we are drawn towards White Palace, does that mean we have to do White Palace? Or that White Palace is possible? Or that it has an item that we... You know, something like the double jump or something. Something that we already have. Or does it mean that it might have something, but it doesn't have to? I feel like it might... I would really... You know... I do feel like this is the sort of situation where, like, a little hint would go a long way, you know? Just a little, like, okay, where are the 3 power-ups? And at this point, like, just spoiling the whole game, just looking at every area spoiler before we went there, would essentially be the same as spoiling the 3 heads. So I'm, like, a little bit hesitant to do so, because I do like surprises when I do a randomizer. I do like to pick something up and not know what's up. But if it's White Palace, it's like, okay, we could probably stand to go do that now. I think there might be... The settings did have some hint stuff, right? Like, weren't there hints for, like, oh, get a hint towards contents of various hard checks? If that's the case, then, it would absolutely just, like... You know, eliminate that from consideration. And also could go check at any time with bench warping, and then return to here as soon as we get the next bench. I don't know. There's always a lot of options for randomization, etc. There's always more options for, like, how to configure... What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the mask maker. You do something? Now, where the hell is the door up into the gardens? Spiders keep coming. That is annoying. I think I need to... Is it hit this beam? It's like stuff is falling. I'm unsure if it's, like, really falling. Here we go. Here's the way. You know, with how hidden this is, I wouldn't be surprised if actually the other way that you can get into, if that, like, through fungal waste thing, actually is open from the fungal waste side. In which case, we probably went the long way, but, I'm thinking this was the short way. Whatever. Go mode is approaching. I could feel it. I'll say, I think what we should do, bearing any sort of hint, any sort of, like, look ahead, and we should pop by the place just to see, like, oh, does the game give us one without us, like, you know, spoiling ourselves? Of course, there is a distinction between there's a distinction between hints and spoilers. In this case, like, if the game gives this to us, if the randomizer is configured to hint the hard White Palace ahead of time, that's only fair. Like, we need to know before we spend the time and do the challenge, is it the final thing? And if it is, hey, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. You know, makes a lot of sense to do that. The game is like, what is it in Silksong? It is the game's like, I guess in Silksong it's like strictly optional. Or like, it can contribute to an ending or two, I guess, maybe. You know, would you say that I'm gonna try big about it. Top thing, you know, the top thing. Would you say? Oh hell, what are we doing back here? This is not the way. I guess we opened up the way though. We opened up the way back from this, and for that we should be thankful. Earlier there was a wall in the way or something. I don't know. It's been a minute. Here we go up from here. Up to the stag room. Through this, like, mantis nomads. I guess these are like nomadic mantis relatives that live in the Queen's Garden. Hey, lore people. There's like a bunch of fucking lore. Fast. Oh, thank God, we just saved. We just got a bench. Minutes ago. Okay, good. There's a bunch of fucking lore, isn't there? About the mantis people from Queen's Garden and how they differ from the mantis people from who serve the mantis lords. They seem to live in tents. And they're later in the game too, so I guess maybe they're tougher. Maybe these guys are like tougher than the mantis lords. They also work with these goobers. Spine fuckers. The people of the Mantis Lord's village, they're not infected by the orange. They don't got the orange in them. But these guys, you know, they got it. They got the Fanta. Is Fanta orange? Fanta's orange, right? Now it's much easier to know. It's much easier to know now that the orange is special because, you know, they don't have it in Silksong. They instead bleed white, I guess. And you can tell it's silk because they talk about it. They talk about, oh, we're all, like, ensnared by the silk. That's not what they say. They say, oh, golly, oh no, this is all messed up. I don't like this. What can we do? They're a little bit Tiny Tim about it, you know? But, like, in a cool way. Like, in a takes the lore seriously kind of way. Not in, like, a... You know, I'm not saying it's bad or nothing. I'm just saying they got a little bit of a, like, you know, Oliver Twist to them. Like, oh, no, sir. We're all messed up here. We're being taken over by the silk. It's singing a song at us. And, what are we to do but pray and believe and, you know, sing our little songs that we do. It's good though. I'm fucking giving it a hard time, but I like it. And it really does like contribute to the tone of the game, which is like, you know, grounded and serious. Really. Like, it doesn't really have a goofy bone in its body. Make sure I'm destroying those corpses. Okay. Heal. Another quick heal. Oh, wow. Shit. Guys popped up right where I was fucking standing. Huh. I think I could do a platforming challenge, though. I'm good at platforming. I can do White Palace if need be. Just want to know if need be before I just commit to doing it, you know? Not good to commit to something that's, not critical path. We have 2,000. Is that enough to afford all the pale ore that I need to get, more upgrade? It might be. I might be in the neighborhood of, upgrading my crap again. Would be good to do before endgame. And I think at this point there's not much else to buy. Like, I've gotten most of the things I want. I honestly would like the thing that makes you attack faster. I like faster attack rate in general. But I don't remember what shop that was at. That was a while ago. I do have some of those artifacts. I can cash them in. I can cash them in. With those, I should have more than enough. Unless they ask for like 5,000 to get the upgrade. If I need three pale ore, I gotta figure like the cost of it is not that bad, relatively. Tell me that opens. Why is the door closed? It says reachable. Did we get that station already earlier? And we actually go in from the inside? I don't remember, but, you know, there's kind of no cost to checking considering that, we do already have a bench in the area. Here sleeps the trader's child. What the hell does that mean? You know, I'm sure that over time, the Hollow Knight fandom has worked out or tried to figure out as much of this crap as they can as far as the lore goes, but, you know, I do feel like the approach generally from, like, Team Cherry is just like, here's a bunch of stuff that you will never have full answers on. Isn't it cool and effective? You know, doesn't it make you go, ooh, what could that mean? But if there was an answer, that would be less fun. You know, if there was, like, a history book that was just like, 10 years ago, this big fucker, tried to attack the Hollow Nest. This is the queen, you know? If there was an answer that was just like, hey, this is the queen, I guess. Wait, is this the queen? This is Queen's Garden. Does that make this the queen? This could be the queen. It's more fun if there's no real answers, but I'm sure over time people have worked out a bunch of it. You know, maybe if I say like, that could be the queen, maybe there's like 10 to 20 people out there, maybe hundreds, I don't know, in general, like in the world, who would say like, that's not the queen, that's just a big worm. Worm in like the sense of it has a Y in it, because that's like you know, that's important. You know, that's like the dragon type of worm. That's like what the king of all Hollow Nest is. But I think the queen would be another worm, right? I don't know. I don't know who the queen is. Oh boy. I can't get over there, can I? That is definitely a check, though. Stop eating me. Okay, over there is the check that we've been fighting towards. At what point should we just go to White Palace? I do have a very strong feeling right now that White Palace has it. Has the last mask that we're looking for, but who knows? Maybe this is it. I'm gonna hit up. It was not it. Not the last item, but if it had been, I would have pogged, I would have reacted, I would have popped huge. Alas, no pops. I do not pop huge if it's not the actual goddamn item. It has to be the actual goddamn item for me to pop. Or one equally good. And there are none equally good anymore, so... yeah. I think we head right from here. Past the queen. I am assuming this is the queen. Correct me in the chat or in the future in comments if I am dead wrong. You can correct me if you want. I'll allow it. Could be the queen. Maybe there's more than enough lore to know that this isn't the queen. This is the Queen's Gardens. It would make sense if that was the queen. But anyway, I'm sure someone knows better out there. And, they're welcome to tell me. There's like whole entire YouTube channels with that, conceit. And they're good. You know, after Silksong, I watched a good amount of them. It's curious. It's interesting. It does remind me a bit of the Gaster stuff. In that, like, yeah, you know, it's not supposed to be important. It's just supposed to be interesting and effective. And you're not supposed to ever get real answers. I do think, with Team Cherry, It's like, less like with Toby Fox. Toby Fox, I feel like, just likes to fuck with people. With that stuff, you know, with the... Maybe eventually there'll be a reveal, but I don't think that the end game of, like, Deltarune will be contingent on, like, understanding who Gaster is. Like, I will bet... I'd bet anything. But, like, by the end of the game, the name Gaster will not appear in text. You'll have to wait until Deltarune 2. You'll have to wait until Undertale 3. What's another anagram of Undertale? You'll have to wait until that to find out who Gaster is. And then, you know, 20 years later... Oh, thank God. Oh my God, no, this does 2 damage. They do 2 damage. Ah! Oh man, I do not like the look at this run back. No music. Dreamgate? Is that the lore thing, 06i? Clarify for me. Is Dreamgate something you can do to, like, retrieve your Geo or something? What exactly is Dreamgate? Use the Dreamgate to fast travel? Oh, right, I completely forgot about that. I've just been bench warping like a degenerate this whole time, and forgetting that I have a perfectly good, equally good fast travel option. Completely forgot about that. Again, I'm not a big user of Farforce Wind, neither. That's just is a thing that I forget about entirely. You know what I love in Silksong? I love the just, you know, you don't have to set it up to use the Silksong equivalent of that. It's just fucking free. This is the wrong way. God damn it. It's just free. I love that. One thing that we could do is go get our upgraded nail. Go get our final nail upgrade real fast. And then Dreamgate back again really fast. But first I gotta get my soul and then bench warp out. Can you Dreamgate after getting into a boss encounter, or does it stop you? I know you can save and quit, so it probably shouldn't stop you, honestly, if we're just talking consistency-wise. Alright, we've made our dream gate. Now let's, grab my mouse, and then I'm going to, I would like to go to... Quirrell is our closest. I'd like to go to Quirrell. Yep, we got it. One room away from the boss. It's all set up, ready to go. And now, I'd like to get an upgrade. I'd like to, oh, I should have probably bought the... I need to buy the soft shell, soft stone. Pale ore, there we go. I don't know how much, Oh, that's Queen's Station, not Queen's Garden. You don't need that one. That one's not useful. Give me that pale ore. That's so cheap, that pale ore. Then I need one more. And, I'm thinking... 900 versus... he just has the one. Or does he? I thought he had another. Nah, just the two. I'll take the other one then. For 900. Hopefully 2,000 is enough to afford the upgrade. Really, I don't know, we have to cash in our rewards, but might be a good idea, honestly. We should go cash in, and then we can come back and get some notches, which will definitely help us. Who had the attack speed buff? Was it you who had the attack speed buff? Someone had a charm that buffs attack speed. Was it this motherfucker? Unbreakable strength. What other stores are there? There was definitely one that had the attack speed gimmick. You in the unbreakable strength? No, that's not it. King Station Stag, Charm Notch. There was definitely a shop, but where the hell was it? I don't see it on my map, but I'm sure I saw it. It wasn't... Oh, here, maybe Leg Eater, yeah. Quick Slash, Leg Eater, yeah, let's go to Leg Eater real fast and pick that up, and then we'll, that's in, Waste, right? Leg Eater Warp. Yeah, I definitely want Quick Slash, that's one that I want. That's all overpriced. That's a bit too much in terms of notch cost. I don't know I can afford that, but... Gee. That's... might be a slim profit on that. It's cheap, let me get it, and then I'll think about if I can afford the notches later. Okay. Now then, let's go to the city. I'm gonna guess that this is like somewhere in the middle, and that maybe this is where I want to go to like get to the shop. Yeah, the shop is like around here, so if I... Honestly, Quirrell might just be the safest way to do because you don't have to go through enemies to get back, but they're fine. I can dodge them. And I still do have to go down and around to actually get there, so it's not that much of a time savings. I think both of these warp points are equally fine. Time to cash in.
Velmi Artred. Velmi
It's stretching.
Boris Velmi Ardred.
This has been fun. This has been a lot of fun. No, yeah, that's 450. That's not, the price I was seeing it for in the other shop, that would be a big ripoff. That's, you can't sell that for that much. It's like on sale for 700 something. Ridiculous. In addition, I think we picked up a couple because I don't remember buying this many. But, like, we will have enough to buy whatever we want, actually. Like, we can get all the notches. We're just gonna buy, like, all the notches that are available to us. We're gonna be all notched up. We already got all the pale ore. And now we just have to go this way. This area kind of reminds me of the deep docks a little bit. Is that a vibe that y'all get? Kind of deep docksy? In terms of its like level layouts. You know, a bunch of little platforms with some. You're thinking coral chambers? It's a little more open than that. I feel like this is so open. You know, the open airness of it. Maybe there's not one direct Ipsy for each of these. Also, the craftsman lives in deep docks. The nailsmith lives here. I mean, I guess the equivalent of this person isn't the forge daughter. It's the needle smith. Needle sharpener dude. The needle oiler. Oh, it was cheap. It was cheap as hell. Was it cheap? I don't know. I had so much money. I still have 4,000.
Akari.
I think we're done. That's it. Man, what a good nail. Alright, there's some stuff we could do over here, but we might as well warp. Let me go to the storeroom real fast. I think Unbreakable Strength might be worth getting. City storeroom. Other than that, I think it's notches. Yes, Unbreakable Strength for 1. That sounds good. Like a Breakable Strength is worth having. Then an Unbreakable one, at least worth 1. Where is that? Unbreakable Strength. Increasing the damage they do to the nail. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I want that. Exactly what I want. I'm going to bench warp to here, and then let's go buy us some notches. Does anyone else have notches for sale? Other than this guy? If not, maybe we can buy some, like, health or stuff. Let me see. Check my map real fast. Nothing there that really speaks to me. No notches, no nothing. We got most everything there. No additional notches. That guy, the guy in the city, pretty much tapped out. Don't know that there's that many other stores that we can shop at that are in logic. I think that what we got is what we got, and yeah. Might have all the notches in the game at this point, honestly, with how many checks we've done. You have anything that's free? Any, like, free stuff? I'll take a long nail, maybe switch that out with the more powerful one to get a thing back. I've always liked the spore shroom, so I'll just take that. I haven't gotten the one that makes me into a little slug. I've always been a big fan of that. That's definitely one of my favorites. Silksong is really good, generally. Why not pick that up? You know what? A vessel fragment. Probably get another, vessel off that. That's always worth doing. And, you know what? Give me a rancid egg. I'm gonna just go check and see if I can cash any of these things in. Okay, so let's see now. Let's get rid of stuff I don't really need. It's not free. Actually, most of these things are free, except for Unbreakable Strength. I think that's worth keeping. And then I have 7 left. Sprint Master is really good if you combine it with the slug ability. That makes you crawl really fast. Otherwise, the difference is... I can't even tell, honestly, the difference. How fast is Quick Slash? Let me see. Ooh, 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 ooh. I love it. I love it. Okay. I gotta have that. What else do we need? Repeatable jump? Wow, that's useful if you don't already have better abilities to do that. I feel like the anti-gravity amulet is much better than the blue moth wings. Some of these might be mods. I have the whole ascendance thing that is definitely probably adding a bunch of extra options here that probably did not exist in the original game. Gain Geo by taking damage. Nitro Crystal. Speed and damage of the bearer's super dashes. What does that mean? Is that the speed of super... Oh. Wow! Oh my god! Well, that's really cool. And probably definitely an Ascendance charm. But I don't think I really need to go that fast with that particular ability. But it's, you know, I bet that'd be really fun to play around with. If I didn't prioritize, like, things like attack range. Mark of Pride might be our man. Or I could do Long Nail, which is a less good version of that, and throw on, let's see, what can I get? Oh, I definitely need the fast heal. Okay, I need the fast heal, so what do I give up? Fuck. Weaver Song. Hang on, drop that, drop the long nail. Give me, where is the, I need to find it real fast, relax, think for a second. Quick focus is free. Quick focus is free. Okay, I don't need to do anything to that. I can take the Mark of Pride. I don't need the steady body. I don't need... I think this is the layout. I think this is it. I think this is what we want. I think this is a pretty goddamn good loadout. Let's just look through this real fast. Quick Focus, Void Heart, Wayward Compass, Fury of the Fallen, Heavy Blow, Unbreakable Strength, Quick Slash. I don't have any companions, but it's free, but I'm gonna take it off anyway. And Mark of Pride. Let's go. To warp back to the thing, I use the nail and hold up, right? Let's do that. Let's, this time the boss doesn't know what, Doesn't know what he's in for. I forgot that the boss's flunkies go first. Traitor Lord. Oh, I guess these guys are traitors. They do have a name. Like, this is the... the mantis who betrayed his, the other lords. Right, there's the whole thing with the chair. There's a whole thing with a chair. With the chair and the, There's 4 chairs in the Mantis Lord chamber, and there's only 3 lords, so like what happened to the last one? Here he is. He's a big old dude who doesn't really resemble the other 3, huh? I like it when the lore is such that you can just figure it out just on your own, just playing the game. That's, that is smart. That is good to set up. It doesn't need to be anything explicit. It just needs to be there for you to, gather on your own. Let's fucking go. Hollow Knight is definitely a game that as you get more charms and as you get more abilities, charms especially, it goes from real good to really very good. It goes to phenomenal. But it is a grower. It's not a shower. It is you know, it takes a while to ramp up to full it takes a while to ramp up, I think. Which is fine. Silksong, I feel like, is at full speed. Well, maybe not full speed, but it's at a good, fun, sustainable speed, like, as soon as you get the dash. Which is like an hour in. 2, 3 maybe, if you're going slow. Do you have a head for me? Okay, money. That's not a good sign. That means that money is one of our rewards here. But we do have 2 of them. Let's see. Is one of these going to be our final mask? Are we in go mode off this situation? No. Go back to Dirtmouth, I guess. I think we pretty much gotten everything in this this zone, in this area. Let me check. Did I get a station for Queen's Garden at some point? If I did, then I didn't. No, I'm not sure how the hell do you get to the. Does anyone know how you get to the Queen's station in Queen's Gardens? Like, is that a special thing? Do you have to like unlock a back door or something? Nothing for 300 stone. Yeah, well, this area is out of logic, but not so much with this. A corpse in white. and Harmer. You could clearly see the Hollow Nest seal, elegant key it's holding, but for some reason you get the feeling you're gonna have to go through an unnecessarily long gauntlet of spikes and saw blades just to pick it up. Okay, cool. So we know it does not have the final item. Okay, cool. There is just a clear hint there, just to tell us, hey, listen. If it was the thing, you would know. We would tell you. So now there is still... I still don't fucking know how you get to the Queen Station. The door there was closed. Wait. Oh. Back door. Back door, I got it. Let's go take care of that. I figured it out just looking at the map. There's a back door. You go in through the back. We can grab that real fast. And then, is this the fastest way to get back there? I am not sure. Let's do it, though. There's only a few more places where it could possibly be. Like, we have eliminated most all places. This is turning out to be one of those randomizers where it's, you know, it is always the last place that you look. But sometimes it is literally the last place to look. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, it's telling us it's this way to get to the station. Gotta go in through the back side. Sometimes it is literally like you can look no more places. There are no places left to look in the world. Just, yeah. I mean, as far as, like, odds go, there's much higher odds of it being the other place, far away. Oh, I guess the queen is the tree. Also, I'm just realizing we just passed the big worm thing. The queen's gotta be the living tree that talks to you, right? Right, yeah, that's her. The dead worm, that's something else. Okay. Please hold your corrections. Please hold your corrections. I got it. I figured it out. The lore. That worm ain't no queen. Maybe it's a prince. Maybe it's a relative of the big boy. Caterpillar. Maybe it's a relative of, the Hollow Knight. The... There it is! There it is! It was the station! Oh man, if we had went to the station before that boss fight, we would have saved like 5-10 minutes. Maybe. Arguably. We did it! We're in go mode! Folks! We are in go mode. Which in this game doesn't actually mean all that much, truth be told. What it means is we head back to home base and we go fight the Hollow Knight. We go fight the Hollow Knight and beat the game. And we could do like the full 9. I think I'm fine just doing the any %. I don't need to do the Radiance tonight. We could try the Radiance. Hey, what's up? I've not met you, actually, but I played your game really nice. It was really fun. Is there a bench? Well, whatever. I can just set down a warp point right there. Oh, there is a bench. And also a check. It's nothing. We're in go mode, folks, and we found pretty much everything out there. Pretty much every goddamn item. Like, how many places did we not check? It's a small number. 1. Oh, we forgot that one entirely. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we checked what that was, and it wasn't good, so we didn't get it. There's like 6 things we didn't check in the whole, like, randomizer. Worth noting, we did have you know, Blitz rules. We did have a, shorter time of it. But here we go. Let's do this first try. I wonder how this compares to, like, the bosses of Silksong. I would hazard to say that generally, the bosses of Silksong are harder than the bosses of Hollow Knight. Okay. Oh, maybe Hornet doesn't come in to do her thing in the randomizer, or maybe we need like something else that we didn't get. Oh no, here she comes. This is going so well. Let's try out. Let's go fight the Radiants. Why not? I've not beaten the Radiants casually. So this will be fun. Let's give it one try. Give it a try or two. Why not? We got time. It's not too late. It's like 9 o'clock. I will end this stream and watch some anime, and also get the VOD posted, and then watch some anime. The night is young, and I will get a nice night of sleep. No problem. He's more tan than orange. But I guess the light is kind of an orangey white. How's the audio, by the way? Are we good? Yeah, this boss is hard. Let's just do it any percent style. That dude with his 3 health hits. That guy's definitely harder than anything in Silksong. I mean, I was sucking out there, to be clear. But also, I am playing a dude that is much less, maneuverable than Hornet. You know, much less maneuverable. Honestly, it's lucky I've been kicking so much ass so far. Oh man, we're doing so much damage. Look at all this damage. Oh jeez. Got like a blind spot in his orange goop. It's okay, Hornet. We're killing him. We're just gonna kill him this time. No dream nail, no nothing. Oh, geez. You're not dead, are you, Hornet? You have a whole game ahead of you. Or behind you. I would guess behind. I think that it's a prequel. She has a lot of the weapons she had in the other game. She has a lot of the tools from the other game. I think we did it. I think that's it. That dude's really easy, actually. Radiance, kind of tough. Honestly, probably not tough enough where it would take that much more time to do him. Like, I feel like we're doing tons of damage. We got really fast attack speed. We got as much damage as we could possibly have. time. GG. Hell yeah, that was fun. Ooh. Randomizer good. It's good to play a new randomizer once in a while. I would love to play a new randomizer like once a month if I could continue to find them and make time to set them up and make sure they work and figure out like what the best setup is and if a tracker is necessary. There's kind of a lot of things to consider with every randomizer that you do. I'd like to do another one before February, before the month of randomizers. Maybe some that we've done before, like Metroid Prime 2 or Metroid Prime 3 or Metroid Dread, or something that's not Metroid, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, something or other. Let's not say Twilight Princess, that's another Zelda. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. We just did that a month ago. I'd like to do that again, honestly, sometime. That was fun. Thoughts about the randomizer. I do think that the moves, it was really weird how fast the moves came to us, right? Like, we had such fucking baby luck at first, which is always the way that it goes. You have some really good luck at first, and then that last item takes the whole rest of the stream, takes a whole 6 hours to find. We had so much luck up front and got like all but a couple of mobility items just like right out the gate, like 3 or 4 of them. That was pretty wacky, that was pretty wild. I think the Blitz mode is the way to go. Definitely gets it down to a nice reasonable 6 hours. I bet it would be more like 10 hours if you did like no Blitz. No Blitz would be definitely like a 2 stream affair perhaps. But maybe you could do it in one if you were really good and smart and maybe took liberal use of like hints. I think there are things in the game that can tell you like what areas have stuff in them. So like maybe you could use that to go like, okay, well, even though I haven't explicitly set this, I know there's only one. So once I find that one thing, I'm out. You know, we weren't really doing any sort of that logic. And I'm not sure where you would see that logic in game, so I don't know what to say there. Congratulations, indeed. Well done. I did it. That's correct. This isn't the real game, Team Cherry. This is the randomizer. I did it with very easy settings, and you know, I didn't have to fight every single boss along the way. Now, did I? Just like a handful, really. That was a lot of fun, though. I had a good time. I think that Hollow Knight is a game that gets better as it goes, and the more items you get. And in the randomizer, you definitely get to that point a lot sooner than you do in the base game. It did take a while to figure out, like, how do we get to our first zone that has items in it, considering that, like, you know, the immediately accessible areas were all barren. That was a wacky thing up front that, I don't know, maybe you just have it set in logic that maybe that's why you can set it so that you have some stations already to start with, just so that you can be like, okay, well, maybe it'll give me the station that I need to get my moves, to get the ability to go anywhere, you know? It did feel like it opened up really fast. Like, once we got items, we could basically go anywhere, except for like a couple of places. And it was more just a matter of getting to those places rather than whether we could or couldn't. The charms were a lot bigger of a deal. We're kind of the main thread throughout the randomizer. Like, what charms were we getting? How many geos we got? Whether we could afford them? That sort of thing. Which was cool, which was interesting, which was neat. I'll say again, Hollow Knight is great. I think it really, by the end of the game, is just really cooking, really just phenomenal, really just really cool. It's a slow burn, it's a grower, not a shower, and I do think the randomizer is somewhat similar in the same way. I was only really feeling it, and really feeling powerful by the end of the game, in which case, you know, I was really powerful at the end. when I was just facing the Mantis Lords and having to hit them like a million times, I did not feel powerful. But at the end, I felt powerful, and that felt good. I cannot wait for someone, anyone, I don't know who, Team Cherry even. I cannot wait for someone, anyone, to do Silksong Randomizer. Oh wow, I got a achievement for that since it counts as completion. Ooh, that's naughty. That's not actually surprising that the 21% of the game is in those 6 remaining checks that we didn't do. Those 7 remaining checks. I wonder if it counts like bosses we didn't clear, stuff like that. Whatever, that's all good, that's all fine. That was fun. Like I said, I had some, have some thoughts about all that. You know, some opinions, some, takes. I would say this is a good, solid randomizer. It could use more options insofar as, like, what exactly you start with, right? Like, if you could set, like, oh, I want to start with the dash, but nothing else. I feel like that would be a fair thing to do. Starting with a vertical mobility tool, just like vaguely, like, oh, you start with one mobility tool, that's a weird option. I feel like you should be able to pick and choose and set it up a little bit more nuanced-y. Also, like, I am wondering now, was there a way to set up the max to be, like, on the bosses? Like, I'm not sure, like, where exactly that is set up. Like, let me see in the... Let me look through these options real fast. Oh, so you can... The Dreamers being randomized, that's an option. You can just, like, unselect that. Okay. Honestly, I do think in the future, if I do this again, I would unrandomize the Dreamers. I think it's more interesting to get all the moves, and then just, like, beeline for those Dreamers and beat their asses, than, necessarily just having to check every single location for those 3 things. Like, yeah, no, that'd be the one change I would make in retrospect, is I would take the Dreamers off. Would I add anything? What the fuck is Boss Essence? All this stuff is like after, is like nothing. Geo Rocks is an interesting one. I might have added Geo Rocks, an extra check here and there for the Geo Rocks. That's not a bad idea. That's fun. You need 1500 for Radiance. 1500 Radiance. Dream Nail Essence. Oh, you have to like upgrade your Dream Nail to really beat the Radiance. Okay, no wonder it felt like that was doing nothing. Well, I don't know. Like, maybe we could have beaten if I had, like, enough skill. Like, I bet speedrunners do it. Yeah, I think pretty much. I might, you know, I wouldn't mind some additional option to start with things. Like, if I could start with, like, the fully upgraded nail. That'd be nice. Can you randomize the nail? Like, nail upgrades? It doesn't look like you can, actually. I would like to be able to randomize those, and maybe even just, like, start with them. Honestly, I'd like to be able to start with them. It'd be nice just to be super powerful from the jump. Like, that would be the thing I would like to start with. Hail, nail, upgrades. That'd be, like, the one change I would make. Maybe I would, like, add some additional, like, stations. There is an option to, like, start with all stations. Start with all stags. That would be interesting. Or, like, many random stags. Or all the stags. There's something to be said there. You know, you can definitely go, like, oh, start me off with all the charms. Or actually, no, you don't have an option for all the charms. Just 1 or none or 0 or more. You could get 2, I guess, for 0 or more, but it's a risk. Many misc items. Extra platform. Salubra notches. Oh, so that grouped it with the She has notches usually. Okay. I don't quite get what that's about, but okay. And yeah, I think that's I think that those are the changes I would make if I were to do it again, which I'll say right now I have no plans to do it again. I feel like I had a lot of fun tonight, and I'm ready to, you know, wait for Silksong randomizer. And honestly, there's so many other randomizers I'd like to play. Several of them will be in February. I'm gonna say right now, February will be randomizer month. I'm 2 randomizers a week, 8 randomizers across that whole month. No Mario Maker, just randomizers. And I will have to pick out 8 of them. Can I only have 1 Zelda? Can I only have 1 Metroid? Oh, I don't know. I need to think about that. Can I only have 1 Paper Mario? I don't know. I'll say we might play some other randomizers in the coming weeks, coming months. I might have another one that I want to do. If there was one that I wanted to do, what would it be? More TTYD randomizer, probably. That is one of my favorite games of all time. And we only did that randomizer once, and we did it with full settings. I'd like to try Paper Mario TTYD randomizer with like 3 or 4 stars, crystal stars required. And I think that'd be a fun setup. I feel like that's next. Maybe sometime next month we'll slot that in somewhere. To be determined. Just stick at this screen, Hollow Knight. Alright, that'll do it. Let me pull up the schedule, and we'll talk about what's next, what's coming up, what's coming up this week, what's coming up in the future, etc. It's kind of a lot. Next stream will be, I'll say, just apropos of nothing, usually Friday is a viewer level stream, but that's not going to be the case for the next few weeks. Next few weeks, there will be some other stuff going on this week and next week. Specifically, it started with the Hollow Knight randomizer. Then on Wednesday, I'll be trying Outer Worlds 2 for the first time. I'm going to get that. I'm very interested and very excited. Really loved Outer Worlds 1. Then on Friday, after the trick-or-treaters stop, I will play a 2-world Banjo-Kazooie mod, which I believe I have the image here of. Yes, there's 2 worlds, 16 jiggies, and more, whatever that means. That should be coming out on the 31st. I'm looking forward to trying that and having a nice short stream of me getting 16 jiggies in a little small-sized mod. I don't know how long 16 jiggies will take. Like 2 hours tops, I would guess. Maybe 3. I don't know. Then, next Monday will be the Streamiversary, which will be Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. Oh, I should probably say Mario Maker 2 in there, in case you don't know. You can look up and see that Mario Maker 2 is mentioned. It'll be Mario Maker 2 viewer levels with some special gimmicks, some special incentives. Every viewer will have 4 redeemable freebies that they can do during the stream there. Everyone will have an instant refresh, take my lives for the level that I'm currently playing back up to 7. Everyone will have an encore, play a second level after the current level, but with 3 lives only. Everyone will have a bet where you can bet if I will finish a level on the current life, and if I do, you have to do it at the start of the life, the start of the checkpoint, whatever, you know. If I do, you skip to the front of the line. And finally, everyone will have a 7-life challenge after they've redeemed the other 3, which will be as far as I can get into their super world on 7 lives. Just 7 lives and then done. That's the gimmick of the 7-life challenge, which is back for the first time in like a year or 2. It's been a while since the 7-life challenge was a thing. That was a thing in the first couple years of this channel. That is, of course, celebrating 4 years of streaming. Look forward to that next Monday, in just over a week from now. There'll be something on Friday. The ideas that I have so far would be I got this Magic Gamecube that's going to be a Magic Gamecube by the time that happens. I got the Flippy Drive. I got my SSD card of backups ready to go. We could absolutely just mess around with the Gamecube some that Friday and get all flippy with it. Or we could look at the AYN Thor, which should have arrived by then. It's on its way now. It's in the mail. It's flying here from China. And honestly, it might arrive like tomorrow or the next day. I hope so. We'll see what happens there. Or maybe Left 4 Dead 2? I could go for some Left 4 Dead 2. It's been too long since Left 4 Dead 2. Probably the GameCube, if I had to guess, with a cameo from the AYN Thor. But that all sounds like a plan. Those all sound like plans. There will also be sometime in the future. I say sometime in the future. You can see on this calendar here, you can see that after all that happens, the business as usual will start again with a full playthrough of Portal 2 starting on the 10th of November. Windswept on the 11th. Mario Maker viewer levels back on the 14th. And then after a bit, Extra Life on like Friday, Black Friday. That'll be Yooka-Laylee Remastered. I really hated the original game, and I would like to have a 10-hour stream, a 12-hour stream, where I see, will I regret my words and deeds? Has it been redeemed? Also, you can donate to make me play Banjo-Kazooie, a better game. Or you could donate to make me play Sonic 06, which it's almost definitely a better game, a worse game, a more virulent game. That'll be the plan for Extra Life. That's like in a month from now, so don't worry about it. Maybe we'll do like TTYD Randomizer again sometime. Or some other randomizer, or some other thing. I don't know. I tend to do like a 3-stream week, like every other week or so, so one of those weeks will probably have an extra thing in it. I don't know. To be determined. Folks, thanks for joining, for coming by, for hanging out, etc., etc. You can see on the schedule there again all the times I will be live in the near future, and rest assured, I will continue being live in the far future. Every once in a while when I fancy it, you know. Let me see who's online. Let me see who I can send the Twitch people to. It's Sunday, so different pool from normal, I think. Different folk on than normal, I reckon. So let's send you somewhere that I don't usually send you. Looking at the options here, looking at who I have available. You know, one thing I was thinking about today, as far as the Magic Xbox or the Magic GameCube goes, I think it'd be cool to do Resident Evil 4. And tell me if this is a bad idea or not. What if I did Resident Evil 4 for the first time, and every time I died, I switched to Resident Evil 4 Remake, and vice versa? Would that be a bad idea or a good idea? Would that be completely unworkable or quite workable? How often do you die in Resident Evil? Like, would this be a fun thing? I think it'd be fun. But that's just me. I see Moyako doing Resident Evil 4. Maybe I could send you over there. I don't know. I don't want to necessarily see it if I'm gonna play it myself. Let me see if I can send you to a big, massive streamer who does a bunch of stuff that I haven't watched in probably too long. A guy that has like 900 viewers. Let's send like a handful his way, like 2 or 3, or whatever. I'm gonna see if I can raid I Ate Your Pie, who's doing DK64 randomizer. That's fun. That's another randomizer, and one that I play. I haven't played DK64 randomizer probably in like a year though. That's another one we could do sometime. Or maybe I could do off stream on like my Retroid or my AYN Thor. With the AYN Thor, can you do a tracker on your bottom screen? Is there a tracker that I could... Could I run a tracker on my bottom screen on my AYN Thor? Is there an emo tracker for Android? That's a thought I just had at the last second. Let's, good night, folks. I'll see you on Wednesday for Outer Worlds, and then on Halloween for Banjo-Kazooie, and then a week from now for the Streamiversary, and then something else, and a bunch of other stuff in the future, you know. Take it easy. You have a good rest of your weekend. Bye. I'll see you on Wednesday, Friday, Monday, the Monday after, and various times in the future. Good night. Give your love to the VOD. And also there's some lovely shorts going up every day. Ooh, wow, shorts, wow. Bye.